Alrighty. So it's Wednesday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody who's watching. It is Wednesday, which is basically a dead day, I guess. That's kind of what I call it. Not much going on. No chaos gates, no field bosses, no ghost ships, just adventure islands. I already took a peek. Today we're doing Drumbeat Isle for some whatchamacallit, for some card packs, because it was either that or gold, but I'm not really hurting for gold at the moment. So I did some tests, so there shouldn't be any problems today, hopefully, fingers crossed. Even though I have now heard it is storming outside, so hopefully nothing too crazy happens. Weather's been pretty rough here because where I'm at, apparently we're like stuck between two, like a cold front and a warm front. So to be honest, like kind of humanish, but I didn't expect it to rain. Like at least not hard enough for me to hear it. But it should be all right. Yeah. So basically, we're in prep mode for just about everything right now. I am prepping for Glaiver and Destroyer with my tier 2 alts, just farming up mats. Like those guys are gonna stay where they're at even longer than I was already planning. I am also prepping for my push to 1370 for the scrapper. She's a 1366. Actually, I should probably update that. I was able to get two of her armor pieces. Her gloves and her shoulders are plus 15 at the moment. So we're just, 3 more armor pieces and then just the weapon. I'm hoping with the reset for stuff, it's it'll be 1366. I'm hoping for the reset, it'll be with the shops resetting, that we'll get enough mats from everything, from like, pirate ship vendor, event vendors, and all that stuff to push her to 1370, because at least the last reset, they gave me enough materials to push her 8 whole item levels. So I'm hoping that, that equates to at the very least, enough to get her to 1370 from 1366. The weapon's gonna be what makes or breaks it, because to be honest, the weapon hates me sometimes. So, but hopefully with throwing all the books and the solar blessings at it, it'll crack under pressure and and just proc for me when it happens. But basically, the Berserker is 1310. He's gonna be staying at 1310 for a while. I'm not gonna push him much higher than this anytime soon. Mostly because since we don't know when Glaivier is coming specifically yet, I don't want to use more materials than what I use for pushing to 1370 on the scrapper. Let me double check. Yeah, he's at 2 bars, so I'll be doing that later today. Today though, for stream, we're doing today's my adventure tome day. So I'm just gonna do real quick chaos dungeon runs on the Berserker real quick, just to knock those out since we're already on him, and do his dailies. And then we'll speed along from there. You know what? I'll do low pang on him today just in case. So I'll get started. I'll do his dailies first because one of his dailies is in Punica, and 2 of his dailies are in Punica. Oh wait, actually, that reminds me, I don't need to do one of these. This one. Actually, I finished this one because I got the Omnium Star from that. So yeah, I guess he is gonna start like farming up leapstones now. We'll do this one. That one's easy. I've been slacking a bit on my rapport stuff. These last couple days, I keep. Yesterday was just because I had some internet issues, and I didn't realize it was the internet problem, so I was trying to troubleshoot it a lot. So my brain kind of got scrambled on what I needed to do. Also, why did I do this? Is that the? That is. That's the sunset armor set for Scrapper. The only thing that annoys me about this set is that it's a different color. Of the armor is a different color than what like the icon is, except for like the weapon. That's always one of the few things that are like my pet peeve. Is when the color on the icon is one color and then the armor is like a different color. But not much we can do about that. I'm hoping the chosen armor set looks better. I'm also hoping that with 1370, I'm hoping to get 1370 on Thursday, so that way me and my friends can go do Oreha hard mode to try to get our legendary armor and weapons and stuff. I think I'm gonna follow the whole like get your chosen weapon and then do the armor from Argos to get your 2-piece, and then I think on the following week get the other chosen pieces. Because I only do phase 1. I'm not gonna do. I mean, depending on how it goes, maybe I'll do phase 2. But depending on the group we join or we set up, but because it also it also depend on. I have a couple other friends who are close to 1370. I don't know if they'll be able to get to 1370 on the reset. If they do, then we'll have almost a whole group put together. So we can just hug the last couple people we need and push through. But kind of just in limbo right now. I know for a fact at least the 3 of us in the that are on the same server will all probably be 1370 after this reset. One of us is already 1370 on his main, so it's and the 2 of us left are I'm 1366, and I think the other one is also 1360 something. So we should be getting to 1370 this reset, so that way we can do Oreha Hard and Argos phase 1 at least. Let's start getting our legendary stuff. So I'm pretty excited personally. The real end goal is to try to get to at the very least get to 1385 before the destroyer comes out. So that way you can get the stronghold buff, because in case you don't know, 1385 gets you another round of stronghold honing researches you can unlock for tier 3. So and it'll help you get your alts to speed up from 1302 to 1380 to 1370, 1385. So basically my current plans right now is prep for the Glaivier, prep for getting tier 1370 on the Scrapper. When Glaivier comes out, I'm going to try to push her to tier 3 as soon as possible without having to spend like gold and stuff, because she's probably going to be she's definitely going to be an alt that I try to take, keep relatively high. She seems pretty, at least hopefully she seems pretty fun. I visually, I liked her playstyle and all that. So I have high hopes for her for enjoyment stuff. Also, I'm just a sucker for spear / glaive classes, so that's already a win in my book. And then when destroyer, and then for May it's going to be full just hoard materials again in tier 1 or tier 2, tier 3 for when the destroyer comes out, to just push that destroyer as high as I can get, because destroyer is what I want to main personally. So he's, it'll take a little bit to get him up there to catch up to my Scrapper, because I'm still going to probably be pushing my Scrapper on the side, specifically just because there's no really reason not to, really. I'm not too rushed for Vulcan on day 1 when he comes out, but I would like to be as close as possible on a character for Vulcan, just because that's when that's that looks like a fun fight, stuff like that. So I'll probably just gauge. I'll gauge depending on the Glaivier, because we don't know what sort of stuff they're gonna do for our region for events. From what I understand, in Korea, when they release a new class, they do what's called a fast track or fast pass or some shit, whatever, fast something. That basically it's like an extra event for the new class to get extra materials and stuff. Since with a power pass, and generally you've like exhausted most of your one-time resources like islands and stuff by the time the new classes come out. They usually give some sort of event alongside it for those classes to be able to get them. Basically, I'm gonna use Glaivier to kind of gauge how much extra stuff I need to do for it. I imagine probably for Glaivier they'll probably give like resources to get to like 13, probably close to 1340, 1370 very quickly, but maybe not much more after that. Destroyer, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they gave it to be like 1385 or something. But basically, we'll see, because they have to give something to help those classes up since they're coming out so close to Legion raids. So I imagine whenever the new classes drop, due to how close they'll be dropping with Legion raids, they'll probably be trying to give some sort of fast track event for those classes so that they can be battle ready faster. But that's all just speculation. We honestly, we haven't gotten any sort of specifics, any of that kind of stuff. It seems they're probably still trying to figure out all the stuff they can, and they'll have time to implement and whatever. We have Child Guardian raids in May, which is something to look forward to. I imagine we'll get that probably on like whatever the May update is. Tomorrow is reset day. I don't see us getting probably much of anything tomorrow. We already know Glaiver isn't coming tomorrow. Rox has confirmed that on the forums. At most, maybe they'll give us a quality of life thing, but again, we don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't really get anything tomorrow, seeing how like the login event thing ends on the 14th, and again they set an initial precedence with the previous login event where it ended on March 10th, and that's when the March update came out with Argos. So I feel like it's relatively safe to assume that the April update will be on the 14th. Now, what will come on the April update, we don't know. I imagine at the very, very least, it'll have South Vern, which will give another influx of materials because it's, story quest content. I've heard it takes people anywhere from like an hour and 45 minutes to like 2 hours to get through it. It brings a decent amount of extra content, most of which isn't really, you don't really get to do till like 14, 15, right? Because with South Vern, we get the 14, 15 and higher Chaos Dungeons. We get, Descaluda is for May, but so with South Vern, it'll bring the 14, 15 Chaos Dungeons. It'll bring a new weekly roster dungeon that you can do. So once a week per roster, which comes with it's a way to get it'll have a regular mode, which I think is 1385, somewhere around there, and then it'll have a hard mode at 1415. They take the same entry tickets, but when you complete from what I understand, when you complete the quest, the weekly quest, it gives you 2 entrances per week. But basically it's going to be something that you try to clear out the shop and stuff like that, because it's going to have basically something like Anguished Isle, where it has a shop that has a lot of like one-time roster limit purchases that you can do. There's a legendary focus rune there for classes that need focus runes, stuff like that. So that's pretty exciting. Again, there's the Chaos Dungeons, where with the 14-15, so we'll get more stuff out of there. We'll get like the relic accessories. I think they start dropping. Oh wait, no, I don't think the relic accessories drop in 14-15. If I'm mistaken, they drop in 14-45, is what I think Saint Tome was saying the other day. So, but still, it's more mats from the 14-15 dungeons, Chaos Dungeons. So, assuming we get them. Though I know everybody's waiting for Glaivier because new class is pretty exciting. So, and right now there's not really much to do aside from just waiting for the new classes to come out and just the new continent to drop. I still think that the South Vern story, like, people are probably going to be a bit more invested. I know it has some pretty big, cool, like, events mixed into it, so that'll be pretty cool to experience. So that'll be neat. I know apparently South Vern is pretty good for card packs. There's a lot of the weekly dungeon thing. Also, the vendor apparently gives a good chunk of card packs.
Delicious eggs for sale.
So that'll be pretty good for helping you complete your sets. Or at least the Lost Wind Cliff set for DPS characters, get that crit rate going. But yeah, I guess you could probably say this is like kind of like the calm before the storm a little bit. And even April, I don't feel like it's gonna be overly exciting because again, really all we get is like a continent and then Glaivier. So I guess it'll be exciting if you join the initial rush of people trying to level their Glaiviers and gear them up. Because I know there's a lot of people that wanted to main Glaiver, so I personally I've always looked at it as an alt, so I'll probably gear it up decently quick, especially depending on what events come out. But I'm kind of just in chill mode. We're still kind of just gonna focus on doing like the horizontal progression we have. Like today, after I do my Chaos Dungeon on the Berserker and sift his materials over, I'm gonna get on my Deadeye and we're gonna go to Tortoik and just start working our way through adventure tomes that I've been neglecting for a while. So that'll be pretty good. A big thing for early prep that I would suggest is just try getting stuff like runes and stuff that you may be missing. Now's a good time to work. Maybe get some skill potions if you've kind of been avoiding doing the skill potion grind, that kind of stuff. Because for a lot of people, it's kind of monotonous, the skill potion grinding, but it's kind of something you need to do, and especially if you want to like main something in the future. It's the more skill potions you have earlier, the less you'll have to worry about later on, and you can just focus on playing your the classes you enjoy and stuff like that, and then playing the new content. So aside from that, you have the runes. Like that, you're gonna have to go to it's a bit harder to guess what runes you need, unless, like, especially if you're not someone who kind of like looks into stuff. I know there's a lot of like newer players who don't really look too much into stuff like that, but I think especially for like if you're really interested in a class that hasn't come out yet, you probably should take some time to maybe go to like some of the websites, like loa.com and stuff like that, to see what people are using for runes, and then see what it takes, because some runes come from like rapport and collectibles, other runes are from like merchants, stuff like that. So, and a lot of that takes time. Like for instance, if you need a wealth rune on something, Omnium stars are what you need to grind, because the legendary focus or legendary wealth rune is attached to 5 Omnium stars. So if if whatever you want to play needs wealth runes, then you should just at least start getting most of those, so that way you have a good chunk of them. I personally have been just working my way through them. There's some really easy ones to get, like the 3 easiest ones to get. The first Omnium star you get specifically just from unlocking the collectible, like Albion. The second Omnium star you can buy for Sun Coins from Punika's, I think it's the Spear ship, maybe, if I'm not incorrect. The spearfishing ship has a Omnium star you can buy for Sun Coins, which right now with the Naruni Racing event, it's really easy to get enough Sun Coins to buy what you need if you've been buying the chest every week and you kind of haven't used them yet. Really easy to get enough Sun Coins to buy that Omnium star, so you're at 2 there. And then there's a Punica reputation that you can do in about a little over, I think it takes a little over 2 weeks to get done. And then you're at 3 there. Those are like the 3 easiest ones to get, or at least the most reliable ones to get. If you haven't used your rapport items, or you just have really high virtues from grinding, side quests and stuff, you can do Naya, however you want to pronounce it. because her rapport for trusted brings Omnium Star. So that'll be the fourth one, and then after that, the last two are kind of RNG, right? You have the Anguished Isle Stella Omnium Star, which I got recently, and then you have Moak, the 1402 World Boss, and he's also an RNG drop for Omnium Stars. So, you know, basically you're gonna have to fight RNG to get the 5 to get whatchamacallit, to get the Wealth Rune, but you know, you can get started on that, right? Like, you can start working on that. Anguish Isle also is just really good to do if you haven't done it, because it has you can get class engraving books. Each character that steps foot on the island can buy 50 tier 2 and tier 3 leapstone chests that are like, if you don't open the chest, it'll be bound to roster, so that way you can just save those up for classes that you're looking forward to in the future. So, you know, these are little things that a lot of people have kind of avoided that you can do as prep work, and it's, you know, it's just easy stuff. Anguished Isle is like, you do it once a day and you're good to go. Moak, you just do him when he pops up. Nia, if you don't want to do the rapport skip, you can just work on her slowly. Skill potions, you have Giant's Hearts. Giant's Hearts doing the towers, the tier 1 and tier 2 towers. Especially if you have a tier 3 character, you can blitz through those pretty quickly. Even though the tier 2 tower can still be kind of a pain even at tier 3, because it has a lot of survive rooms. Because I don't know why, they had a pretty big when they made the tier 2 tower, they're like, yeah, people love survive rooms. They don't. I hate survive rooms. Like, I went in there 2 days ago to get the Giant's Heart out of the tier 2 tower on my scrapper, who was like 1365, and she still almost died because I accidentally messed up my movement on one of the higher survive rooms, and she almost got like destroyed, and I was like, Jesus. So, you know, that's definitely, the tier 2 tower is definitely something you probably want to work a little bit at a time, unless you're just someone who likes that kind of stuff, because there's 2 +3 skill potions in there, and I think if I'm not mistaken, the tier 1 tower also has 2 +3 potions in there. Giant's Hearts have 4 +3 potions, so that's a pretty big one that you probably want to do for and Giant's Hearts are a bit easier than the Omnium Stars to come across. There's only one that's like RNG from what I remember, which is Tarsilla, which unfortunately you have to burn one of your like world boss whatchamacallit. You'd have to burn your like world boss looting to get it, but from what I've heard and seen, you have a relatively high chance to get her Giant's Heart from her, so it's hopefully at most it'll probably take you like 1 or 2 tries to get it. A lot of Giant's Heart, like you have what is it, 4 Giant's Hearts come from rapport. One's from Sasha and Arthatine, one's from Beatrice, one's from Nineveh, and the last one's from Calvasis. Calvasis, Nineveh, and Sasha all require Trusted to get their Giant's Hearts. While Beatrice's Giant's Heart comes from Friendly, if I'm not mistaken, so hers is pretty quick to get done. There's also like virtues you can do. Again, because a lot of times you'll get locked out for virtues for other for stuff. So like, you know, Sasha has a relatively high charisma virtue requirement. Beatrice also I think has some pretty decent virtue requirements to get her to friendly. If you're doing the King Thyrane rapport grind, which I keep forgetting, like he's one of the ones I've been forgetting to do on a daily recently. I don't even know why. I think it's because I'm almost done with like his cards. Because basically all I'm missing for once I get his card for King Thyrane, for his King Thyrane card, I don't need to awaken any more of the legendary cards for the Lost Wind Cliff set, because I already have him awakened to level 1 and I have an extra card already. So once I get his card from his rapport, I will have you know, I'll have one of the legendary cards to awaken level 2, which is pretty much all you need for for the legendary stuff, because you can then do Solus and Saria cards to get them to awaken level 5 each, and then you have the level 12 awakening for the crit rate. But King Thyrene requires trusted, and he has his aren't as high because he's one of like the first rapports you can do, but he still has a pretty decent amount of virtues if you haven't done any of your adventure tome stuff or side quests in general. You might have enough virtues for Thyrene if you've done the power pass, just because when you power pass, it auto completes all the side quests, and while you don't get the physical rewards, apparently it gives you the virtue rewards though. So you might not have too much of an issue with Thyrene, but I know like Sasha and Beatrice both require like 200 plus charisma and stuff like that. Nineveh has some pretty high requirements also for virtues, because I have pretty high virtues, but I still got virtue locked recently because I don't have enough wisdom. I need 20 more wisdom to get her follow-up quest, which it'll block me here eventually. I can still do her daily rapport stuff, but eventually I won't be able to. So that's why I'm doing adventure tomes, right? Trying to get some of those virtues and stuff from the hidden stories. But we'll get started on that here in a second. There's also just good items that you can get from the adventure tome. For instance, Phaeton's, even though it doesn't say it, the 70% quest, if I'm mistaken, gives you a skill potion, a +3 skill potion. It also has masterpieces. Masterpieces are just good in general. One, they give you gold, and two, you can get judgment conviction runes out of it. Which not all, I would say most classes don't run that. I have seen like on Loawa some people running it on some classes that you don't usually run it. I don't know how effective it is, because it works best on from what I can tell on classes that have like a lot of multi-hitting abilities. So like for instance, Deadeye uses Judgment Conviction because you can put it on your spiral tracker, that hits a lot of times as it rotates, and then I think they put it on their Equilibrium is the other one to try to activate it, because again it also hits, because it's a chance per hit to get the buff and then a chance per hit to activate the buff. So it's but I've seen it on I think recently I saw someone have it on their I was looking through the Destroyer builds on Loawa, and someone recently, one of the builds in the lower, like in the 1580 range, had like Judgment Conviction on some of their blue skills, and I'm like, interesting. I know Destroyer has a couple multi-hitting blue skills they use, so maybe that's what it is. Not too sure, because the unfortunate part of Loawa is that it's still like they've done a good job like translating stuff, but it's still predominantly in like Korean. So it's hard to find like informations why someone would do that, and even then that's off of the assumption that whoever's build you're looking at like has some sort of like YouTube or something that they do. Like recently I've taken to watching I think they're called like Teehee on YouTube or something, Teehee something, that they've been trying to play like make a destroyer build that doesn't use supercharge, so that you don't have to take the charge. You can take the insta swing tripod on whatchamacallit, on perfect swing, and then he uses adrenaline in combination with that for when he's raiding. I don't know if it I don't know how much like damage you lose for doing that, because like the most people that that also put videos up for destroyers on YouTube for Koreans are destroyers that are relatively high geared. Like I'm talking like plus 25 weapons and stuff. So, which I'm thinking plus 25 is like 1600s. Like if you're running, or you're getting close to like the 1600s. And their perfect swings hit for a shit ton with the fully charged stuff and supercharge. So, but then again, all of this is kind of hinging on the class balance patch that comes in whatchamacallit, in in April, like mid-April. In case you don't know, we now have an official date for the class balance patch test realm for Korea, and that is the 15th of April is when the test realm goes live, which for us I think will be on the 14th of April for us. So basically next week's our day for next week's update. Maybe not like early in the day, but later on in the day. There's probably gonna be a lot of news come out that day. Because from what I understand, it's going to be open for the most part. So, or at the very least, like people can, well, all they'll have to do is like just register to access it. So there's going to be a lot of new information coming out. So you know, ATK, ND, MB, Obenji, Saint Tome. I imagine Stoops is probably going to get in on it. Zeals will probably get in on it. So around the 14th, 15th, you'll probably want to start like keeping an eye out, maybe visiting some streams if you don't usually, so you can see whatever is getting changed on people's classes. For instance, if you're, I know Saint Tone himself has expressed a interest in seeing the changes to Berserker, Sorceress, Deadeye, and Scrapper. Zeals is a gunslinger, Deathblade main. I assume he has plenty of other stuff too that he'll try, but it'll probably be the main focus on those. So you can probably, so you know, if you play those classes, you can probably go watch Zeals. He has to do that. ND, from what I understand, plays just about everything. So, and ATK also. Those are two I think they play just about everything. Granted, I don't watch those two as much as I watch like Saint Tone and like Benji and stuff, and Zeals, so I'm not as versed in their experienced side of things. But you know, it's just something to look to kind of keep an eye out. At the very least, it'll give us something to expect, because it has while there hasn't been anything like officially stated, it's kind of been alluded that that classes like Summoner were delayed from being released potentially because of this class balance patch. But you know, again, alluded to, it's pretty open-ended, so it's a lot of just still wait and see and speculate for what we have right now. I should have enough to put the attack speed thing on that, right? Or the excellent mobility. Yeah, I have enough. Nice. Got a need for speed. But yeah, so it'll be pretty interesting, because it seems that what'll probably happen is we'll probably get the any new classes we have will that will come out after the Korean balance patch will more than likely come out in its post patch state. So with the test realm coming in April, like in the 15th of April, they have the rest of this month to test it. So that means like Destroyer, Arcana, Summoner, Reaper, Scouter, any changes they have, it will probably, that's probably the state they'll come in when they come out. I imagine this also probably means that Glaiver mains probably only really have to, there's only probably going to be a number adjustment. There's probably not going to be any major overhauls. If I remember correctly, on the end of the year like stream they do, the big one they did in winter time, they kind of, I think it was either there or it was in I think it might have been a director stream after, where they had where apparently Gold River had said that they're gonna pay a heavy emphasis on the older classes, because a good chunk of the older classes, like launch day classes, so like again, Destroyer, Arcana, like those kinds of classes, they yeah, I'll just sail there. Their kits were designed back when Lost Ark was still in development. I think in like they were saying 2014, 2015 ish. And they didn't really do any changes, like major overhauls, like mechanical changes to those kits since. So we could be seeing some pretty new classes, like new. Oh my goodness. I don't know what they did since this last patch. They've my Lost Ark crashes all the time now, like just randomly. It'll just crash. Like it just crashed right now, just trying to open the map to tell my so to plot the course to my ship for my ship. I've had it crash all the time while changing zones. I've had it crash while literally just standing still. Like I'll just be in my stronghold, and I'll be looking through stuff, and then all of a sudden the game just crashes. I've had it crash while teleporting. Now I've had it crash while like trying to zoom in, like open the quadrants on the map. Um, and I've never had this many crashes. Like even at launch, like my game didn't crash this much. A lot of other people had like crashes, pretty bad crashes, pretty consistently. I had a friend of mine who, when we were leveling, he was like he basically was avoiding most of the triports because every time he would teleport to a major city, it would crash the game. So basically, what he was doing was he had to triport to the nearest triport outside of that city, and then just run to the city and like zone in. Because if he tried to triport to the city, it would crash the game for him. Um, so, but for me, shit, my game's just been crashing all over the place. Like it'll crash at least like once a day ever since this last maintenance update thing. I don't know. Maybe it's something on my end. Maybe like a Windows update or something. Which I haven't done a Windows update. Well, I haven't had one pop up since before that, so it can't be that. I doubt it's OBS because I've had it crash on me plenty of times outside of stream time. Not also now it's gonna take like 3 years for it to start back up. Also, gotta love that. I know there's some people claiming that it seems that maybe it's the anti-cheat, the easy anti-cheat is what's causing crashes. Which is it probably has some credence because from what I've understood with the whole bot stuff, they've done a lot of changes to the anti-cheat to get it rolling. So, but if that's the case, hopefully they figure something out. Because I can only imagine how frustrating it would be for people if they have these crashes like, mid raid, like, say you're doing your Argos or Oreja. I would be very, very annoyed because currently they don't have the systems in place that gave people re-entries to their like daily, weekly lockout content when you get DC'd. Because I'm not sure why they didn't implement that at launch. Because I'm thinking all the other regions have it. You would think that's a very important system that you would have at launch just to safeguard against crashes, but I guess it was not deemed important enough at the time. Or maybe it was just one of the few, like one of the areas they kind of like had to cut out to make time for to get the game actually out. But hopefully we get that stuff. I know there's they specified a lot of quality of life stuff was coming with the is that? That's a little farther than I want to go. I'll just go to Lutera. So, which speaking of quality of life, if I'm mistaken, I think in April we're supposed to get the daily weekly. What the fuck is wheelie? Daily weekly in-game menu for your characters. If you don't know what that is, in the other regions they have a menu in-game, and I think you can even see it from the login screen. But when you go to switch characters and you select the character, you'll have a menu here that tells you what rested XP they have and what they have and haven't done yet. So that way you don't have to go and use a third-party website to track it like some people are doing now. I'm personally not doing it, so I just have to manually go from character to character and just log him in and see what he hasn't done yet. So I think I'm thinking that was one of the quality of lives that we knew were coming in April. I think the party and auction house ones are also coming in April, but we don't know when. They could come on the 14th. They could come later. We're supposed to also get an event because important, PSA, public service announcement. After this reset on the 7th, this is from the 7th to the 14th. This is the last week of Naruni Racing. Also, since I'm here, I'm just gonna go do my Lutera report before I forget. Oh man, I thought the game was about to crash again. I was gonna be mad as hell. This is from the 7th to the 14th is the last week that we have for the Grand Prix. So make extra sure that you empty out the shop of everything that you can. Also make extra sure that you use the Naruni Racing percentage books before the 14th because they expire on the 14th. The Guardian Raid event books do not. Those expire on the 28th. But anything from Naruni Racing that's for honing percentage chance, like the books, the tailoring books, the metallurgy books, for tier 1s through tier 3, all those books expire on the 14th of April. So make sure you use them before the 14th. Because not to mention, also make sure you use them to get to 1370, because you can only use them on purple gear. There's no point in saving them past 1370 because they just don't work. So, if you were hoarding books because you're like, I want to try to wait till I get to 1370 to use them, don't. I imagine by now most people know that they aren't usable post 1370, but just in case you don't, now you do. Use those books. Get to 1370. That's what they were here for. Aside from that, I think that's pretty much it for the PSAs. Oh, well, actually, no. Another one is if you haven't collected your Aura of Resonance, remember to get it by at least April 13th, as again, our login is only good till that login reward will only stay there until it rotates out on the 14th. So if you're saving it for the 13th in the hopes that we get Glaiver on the 14th, so you can use it on Glaivier, make a note, write it down somewhere so you don't forget. You don't get caught up in something and you forget to claim them. So that's just important stuff to know. I think that's it for the PSA stuff. Public service announcements that I can remember off the top of my head. Aside from that, just all I can really suggest is save up pirate coins for Glaivier to buy out to buy out save pirate coins to buy out shard pouches from the vendors for her, because I feel like that's probably going to be the biggest block, especially if you're a free-to-play player. That's going to definitely be your biggest block for getting your Glaivier to 1302, or to 1100, is going to be the shard pouches. Unless they add an event, unless in the event specifically, it gives a lot of shard pouches as a reward. But that, again, that we'll have to wait and see. I think a lot of us are going to use the Glaivier as a ruler to see how much work you have to do for when the future classes come out, ahead of time. So hopefully they supplement it a decent amount before with the event that it comes out with. All right. So we are doing today's Adventure Tome Day. That means we're going to do all of the easy, quote unquote, easy stuff. So all the guaranteed stuff. I have to run the hard mode dungeons for these. I have to get all the monsters with the little crown thing on their heads, and then the vistas, and then the hidden stories. I'll also be picking up whatever cooking ingredients along the way just to get those done, because usually these lower ones are pretty easy to do. So, you're gonna see me a lot of just running around doing weird stuff. Like, for instance, there is a hidden story here somewhere. Apparently it's by the exit. Feather, no, actually, it might be on this little island thing right here, but I don't know if I can get to that. Is it here? No, that's the boat. Oh, this is the boat that you use when you ocean liner. That's pretty cool. Where's the alright, see? Oh no. Because it starts you off on the wrong. No, this is the sea swept woods, yeah. You know, I think they're supposed to be supposed to be over here somewhere, like just before the exit. Oh, here it is. Oop. Oh, it's the Narunis. Nice. A Naruni in the sea swept. Its color skin is as hard as a shell. Uji takes a good look at the Naruni and speaks. This Naruni is the normal type. But this guy already has an owner. Now let's check the trail by the Pirate's Den in Sweetwater. These are the Narunis. These are who you basically transform into when you're doing the Naruni Racing Grand Prix. If I'm mistaken, in Korea they have like an actual Naruni mount. Okay, so we have 20 minutes for that one. That's one of the timed ones. So yeah, we'll triport over. There are ways to go, because I guess I could just triport it here and work my way back. Yeah, we'll do that instead. That's definitely faster, because then running all the way over here. Yeah, we'll go here, we'll grab the story here, and then we'll come down here and kill the boss there, and then we'll go get the Vista on the way out. Tortoric was one that I wasn't looking forward to, because it has a lot of, like, the tri points are kind of a little bit more spread out than they are in some of the other regions. So, but we got to get it done eventually. Hopefully we can get a good amount of wisdom points out of this. That's currently what I need the most of right now for Nineveh. I need wisdom and charisma are the two I'm aiming for. I need 20 more wisdom. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh well. 18 minutes. I need 20 more charisma for whatchamacallit? No, I need 20 more wisdom for Nineveh, and then I need like 15 more charisma, so that way I can woo Black Fang more effectively. Alright, where are you? Bye! Alright, we're gonna run out. There's a lot of aggressive things here, so we'll just run out the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna go back and like re-grab that that quest thing, the hidden story thing, just to double check on just to read it, because I kind of autopiloted there for a second and didn't read it what it said. So, because I do like reading the hidden stories, there's actually some really good ones to read. What is it? Lutera, East Lutera, and Rohendel both had hidden stories that I was like, man, I wish those were just like an actual quest line. Alright, cows moving Loca Rock. These traces look like they've been left behind by a Loca Rock, but why are there vegetables here? The Loca Rock's footprints lead to Sky Reach Step. The Loca Rock seems to be particularly fond of the cracks in the rock at the foot of the waterfall. Alright, so now we're gonna go over here. Gonna grab 12. No, we already have 12. We don't need to kill 12. But we're gonna grab there is an ingredient down here to grab somewhere. Oh no, it's over here. There it is. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Really? Why is there? Oh, like, oh, it's the little guys. There's a bunch of little, like, bee things there that I didn't realize were there. I was just like, what's still hitting me? Alright, so I got the honeycomb. Alright, that's just cooking to craft. Now we're gonna go get the Vista over here. We have 15 minutes on the first one that we picked up to get the rest of it. Get the Vista. And with that, we'll be done with this one. So we'll go to Makoko Village. You know what? No, we'll save Makoko Village for later. Because we need to get some other stuff instead. So we're going to just tri-point over to Sweetwater. We're going to go up here because that's where the follow-up for the first one we picked up is at. That way we can refresh our buff to give us more time. Let's see. 7 is also there. It looks like there's going to be a decent amount of... Oh, right. I'm not going to lie. This is one of the things I don't... This is the other reason I was kind of like avoiding Tortoy, is because you have maps where you can do your... where you can move. You know, you can mount up regularly, and then there's other maps that you have to use the Ladybug mount. And I don't... Like, I just have one on my bar because I'm lazy. Naruni! Yo, this is a big one though. Holy shit, look at the size of this thing. Naruni in the Sweetwater Forest. Its skin is green. A cute plant is growing on its back. Uji Uji takes a good look at the Naruni and speaks. This Naruni is the grass type, but this fella seems to feel awkward around me. Let's check a different area. So this is basically Pokemon. Good to know. Alright, I don't think I have this one yet. Oh no, I think I do. What number is that? 4? Yeah, I definitely have 4. I'm missing 1 and 6 for Vistas. How much time do I have? 20 minutes. I think this time, I think I'm gonna save the dungeons for last, just because a lot of these are timed buffs, right? So I'd rather just get the stuff, get the hidden story stuff done, so that way I can just push through. All right. So 15 I don't have, and I don't have 14. So I'm just gonna hold up. Let me grab my Ladybug mount because there's gonna be a lot of hoofing it around here if I don't use that. We're gonna go blue. All right, there should be one around here. You. And then there should be another one up ahead. I think it's this guy. Yep. You. Now we'll go back down and we'll go get the hidden story that's down here. I think 13 I've gotten, but 3 I haven't gotten, so we'll go get 13. Well, we'll go get 3. Yeah. I'm missing 11 from the bottom row. Here we go. Investigate. Someone's old boot. I'll teach this Kokomo. Now you'll listen to me from now on. Got it? The spunky Makoko lady shouted at the human, who was 1,000. No, more like 10,000 times as big as she was. The other Makoko cheered. The Kokomo tilted his head in puzzlement. I think I'm hearing something, but I can't see it. Where are my glasses? Big guy is just, you know, regular human, just running around, confused, like the rest of us. Alright, there's also a ingredient down here. So we're going to, I think it's over here. Maybe? Over here? It's over here. Here you go. Y'all can have that. Oh, there was a ranged one. So we'll grab this. Oh, sweet. That one's just pick up and use. Nice. And then there should be, I think it's one of, yeah, I think it's one of the queen. Yeah, here we go. Let's check. Alright. Now we will try to find a little safety nook to try point. Oh, there's no try point down there. We just gotta hoof it. We'll just hoof it. We're going down here to get we're gonna get the second one for the boot that we just picked up, and then we'll get the first hidden story, like, and then we'll have our first hidden story completed, which will be nice.
I can't believe they would
I will say I think a good chunk of the maps in Tortork is a little smaller than some of the other places, so it might not take us as long to get through some stuff. So that'll be a nice little thing. 8 minutes on The Shape of Love. I'm guessing the boot one is a human shrinks into a little Makoko sized, and then he oh, here's the glasses. Aged glasses. The Makoko and Kokomo, despite their vast differences in size, started understanding each other, and soon they fell in love. The Kokomo proposed to the Makoko lady, "Come with me to the continent." Okay. "I'd love to grow as big as you are and go where the other Kokomos live." With a determined look on her face, the Makoko drank up the cashew juice, but nothing happened. The man whispered to the disappointed Makoko, "Don't worry, we'll be together forever." The Kokomo drank his cashew juice and became as small as a Makoko. Finally, they could hug each other and feel each other's warmth. No longer a Kokomo, the man held hands with the Makoko lady and started running towards the cliff on the rocky forest hill. And then there's supposed to be one. I think it might. I think it's upstairs. It's supposed to be the first. This hidden story, the Great Cipher. And we have to remember we're just missing 1 and 6 for the vistas. Here we go. Encrypted document. This had me thinking long and hard. The greatest mind of Makoko Village, I, Puko Puko, have been tasked by the 10 elders to come up with the names. I hereby tender the results of that great and noble effort. In order to maintain security until the daily announcement, I have made a code in Naruni. The name of the chickens I have named as follows: Roos, Tur, Kaka, Doodle Doo, Rotisserie. Feel bad for that last one. And then this great cipher is the Makoko secret document protected with a complex encryption algorithm had the names of 3 chickens on it. Makoko started feasting on the named chickens in celebration of the long-awaited decipherment. I had a lot to say, but I soon gave up and decided to join them in their reveling. So he named the chickens, and then they just ate the chickens in celebration of finding out what the names were. Beautiful. Alright, yeah, I think we're done here. So we're gonna go to Skyreach steps. Yeah, okay, so that's where 7 is at. Alright, we're gonna try to like speed over to 7 because 7 only has the lowest amount of time for what we need to get. I still don't agree with the whole like buff thing personally, but I think like they're gonna do it. They should have done like an hour or something. Do I need 5? Yes, I do need 5. Hello. Oh, there you are. Alright, so we got that. I don't think I need 4. No, I don't need 4. So we're just gonna mosey on along the way and go get the last one for 7. And then we'll get the last one for one of the ones we picked up in Sea Swept Woods as well. Which I think might have been this one, the Cow's Moving Loca Rock.
Is it there? I can't see.
Where is it? It's over here. Alright, waterfall, waterfall. Am I missing something? Oh. I don't care about this. I'm just trying to... Oh, there it is. Trying to do hidden stories, buddy. Alright. These tracks are fresh. The Loca Rock must have been here recently. There's rolled up fertilizer on the ground and a small footprint of a Makoko.
Is it there?
I'm gonna drop this off here. And then we're gonna go grab the 7. The last one for the 7th hidden story. Do I need... No, I don't. So that way we can get the... and then we'll read the... then we'll read the both of them done. They made wedding vows and flew away on dandelion fluffs. No one knew where they went or what happened to them afterward, but the story almost certainly ends with, and they lived happily ever after. Alright, so the cow is moving Loka-Rock. Huh? What are you doing on my farm? A Makoko on the back of a Loka-Rock behind the rock grinned when he heard that the other Makokos were scared. Loka-Rocks are the best. They grow seeds for you, and they have very few pests. Harvesting is much easier when you grow veggies on its back. Look at this giant carrot. My tummy will never go hungry. Shape of Love. A romance between a Makoko and a Kokomo. What a beautiful story. Did the two ever come back to Makoko Village when their adventure was over? Totoma looked at the portrait on his desk. Haha, who knows? Maybe their sons and daughters are living in the village now. In the portrait, Totoma was smiling next to a dandelion with his wife by his side. Oh. So Totoma was originally a human, it seems. Interesting. Didn't expect that, to be honest. Alright, so now we go up, and we will grab, I think this one? Yeah, the Naruni expert one. And then we can grab number 2, which is there, which doesn't have many stages, which will be nice. Let's see, so we keep running this way. I don't remember if Caspel is like a world boss or just like a map boss that spawns whenever. Oh. No! You couldn't wait like 2... Oh my god. The bard like one-shot it, because I know that bard's like overgeared to the teeth. Or it might be the paladin. I think the paladin's in tier 2 gear also. Makes me sad. I was just a little late to that. That's got 30 minutes, so 3:30 my time? Alright, Naruni expert. The Naruni of the Sky Reach step. The skin is green, the way it's flicking his tongue is pretty cute. Uji takes a good look at the Naruni and speaks. This Naruni is a fire type, but this fella is looking for another owner. Let's check Stone Hearth. It's tiny though. So, if I'm mistaken, the spawn times for the field bosses or the map bosses that aren't like on the timer clock are like 30 minutes. So I'll see if I can pay attention. If depends on how long, you know, Tortork takes us. I don't know if it'll take us like 30 minutes. If it does take us 30 minutes, I'll come back and check for him to kill him. If not, then I'll just chalk him up to the list of things I need to kill. Like just basically AFK next to and wait to kill. Alright. The horrifying monster. A horrifying monster. Its tail wagging its furry tail. It seems to like the attention. It seems to most enjoy being patted on the head. It's a Durg. The rumor of the monster in Skyreach Steppe was nothing like what I had expected. When I came back to town with the news, the Makokos were all asleep in a pile. I needed to wake them up and tell them about the true identity of the scary monster, but I decided to wait, letting the little angel sleep in a little longer. It was a dirge. And then I think there is an ingredient here to pick up. Oh no, it's just an RNG drop from Caspel. Never mind. So we will continue on our merry way and go get the first one for 6. Well, we'll see how long that buff lasts. Because I'm mistaken, 6 for the second one. The last one for 6 is in the dungeon, like in the dungeon that we gave up earlier. So we'll see how much of a timer this one gives me. Yeah, it's okay. No, it's in the other spot up here. Right? Y'all can play with that. I don't have time for this. There we go. Alright, where are you, Mr. Hidden Story? Hello? Over here. See, this is the part that I'm kind of like I never can find... I have a hard time finding some of these. It seems like it's supposed to be like... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is here. A somewhat piratey scrap of cloth. Yes, this is it. Piru Piru's eye sparkle. I'm going to make a hat with this. The first thing I need to become a pirate is the right hat. Of course. With the hat on, Piru Piru looked more like a cute fairy than a dreadful pirate. And to become a pirate, I have to know how to drink like a fish. Let's go to the Makoko village. Piru Piru's camp food turds in Makoko village. Damn. That one only gives us like 10 minutes. That's unfortunate. We'll run up. We'll grab the, there's another hidden story here. With this, I'll go back to Makoko village. I'd skipped it earlier because the only hidden story there required, it required us to pick up this one first anyway. So, I'll go over there and then I guess we'll do the dungeon run to try to get, that one done. But I think I might sprint over and just finish, 25? No, I need 1 and 6. I gotta remember 1 and 6. Hidden story number 5 is over here. Somewhere. Here. There's something in the mud. The adventurous soul. Bottle cap, stamps, marble fragments, little bits of beef jerky. Removing the wide away of sundries, easily mistakable as trash. Reveal the name of various countries including Rithramis, Udia, Lutera, written in very fine print. The adventurous soul. The Makoko whimpered in his hands, clasping the bottle cap. Thank you very much. As you know, I have the soul of an adventurer. Someday I will set off on a long journey for somewhere again, and when I do, I will... Oh wait, I hear my wife calling. Gotta go. Watching Paru Paru running back to help his ladle-wielding wife, I knew that his next adventure might not be as soon as he'd like. Alright, I need 7 and 8. But we still have some time to continue this, so we're gonna get the 7th and 8th mobs here. And then we'll go to Makoko village and do some stoof. Grab the other one there. I'm surprised that I never caught the 7th one, because I've always done that event right there where you just have to run a mount past the birds. So I find it a little odd that I never stumbled across it. The saw is good. Let's see, we go, alright, 8 should be like over here towards the middle. Hello? Hello? There you are. You know what, I'm just gonna try that. Alright, now we go to Makoko village. Because Makoko village has the 6. And then we'll pick up some of the... no, the cooking stuff can be just crafted. So we'll grab 6 real quick here. The next one for it. And then we'll continue on our merry way. There we go. Intoxicating cashew drink. Pirate King in waiting, 2 out of 3. There's nothing like alcohol, I mean cashew juice for us pirates. Having drunk the cashew juice, Piru Piru shook his head happily. The old pirate told me that being a pirate is all about drinking and taking risks. I want that too. Now there's only one more thing I need to do to become a pirate. Let's go to the pirate's den. It's in one of the chests in the excavation site. Alright, we have 30 minutes for this one, so we're just going to continue on with the open maps. Because we're almost done with those. There aren't that very many. So that way we can finish out the like Naruni one and all that kind of stuff. And then after that we'll start the sweep of we shall start the sweep of, hold up, is there one? Yeah, I like this one better. And then we'll start the sweep of the 2 hard mode dungeons, and then we'll do we'll cook all the stuff, all the ingredients we picked up. And then once we've finished that, we will carry on to the next one, which I think is Arthitine. Arthitine, I was thinking, is the next adventure, or the next island adventure tome that I haven't finished. Yeah, it's 46%. So we can start that. I'm really looking forward to when we get the Naruni mounts. Like, I like the Naruni model. Apparently they have a little annoying noise attached to them, but generally I'll just, you know, just get used to it. For the cuteness. Alright. So we gotta go down and then we gotta go back up. I'll probably just like triport back up rather than going and waiting for the elevator. It should be, there it is. The super cute Naruni. The road to becoming a Naruni expert. This Naruni has been hiding quietly in the Forest of Giants. Its skin is yellow and it's wearing a pretty flower on its body. As Uji draws near it, it smiles and shakes its body about gleefully. Uji shouted out with a glimmer in his eye as soon as he saw the Naruni. This Naruni, my goodness, this is the one. This one's it. I found my travel partner. I'm thinking this is straight up one of the ones you transform into in the Naruni Grand Prix. Let's see, what is and the road to exert? Smiling merrily, Uji lifted up a yellow Naruni. There's no such thing as a strong or weak Naruni. They're all decided by Makokos by their own standards. If you are to call yourself a true Naruni expert, you have to be able to defeat any opponent with your favorite Naruni. Feeling its Makoko's loving pets, the yellow Naruni made a long delighted purring sound. Oh, that gave 2 charisma. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna jump down. Right down here we have number 9 for the monsters for the tome. If I'm mistaken, these ones you generally will miss because I think the first time you run through here, it's the instanced area where you turn into the little pebble thing. So it's pretty easy to miss out on there we go. I got some in there. I saw a couple of crowds. So I was like, there's some in here. Alright, all I'm missing now is 11. Which is all the way up north. So, we'll go up there. We'll go up, we'll grab 11, and then we'll run back down to get the 6th Vista. And then we'll basically be done with this area, and then we can go do we'll go do the pirate we'll go do the dungeons. We'll start with the pirate one because that's the one that we have a buff for right now ticking. We have 25 minutes, and I could probably do the I could probably run the Tortoise Heart in like, you know, in enough time, but Tortoise Heart also has a lot of like need to actually, why am I running? I just need to kill these guys. Then we'll go over here because I don't feel like waiting for the elevators. Or I'll just go wait for the fucking elevators. Alright, fuck you then. Stupid goddamn cannon people. I'm not gonna lie, some of the like the range mobs in this game are probably some of the more annoying ones I've ever dealt with. Since they interrupt all your teleports. They interrupt your teleports, they interrupt your mount ups, stuff like that. So it gets a little frustrating, but you know, it's fine. We'll just run. We'll huff it. We'll go get the Vista. If I'm mistaken, one of the Vistas I think might be in one of the dungeons. I'm not too sure though. If it's not, it means I missed it then, because I wasn't paying attention. Because I might have thought I already had it when I saw it on the map. Just running in circles, I'll get hit. I'm a pro horse handler. Yeehaw. So while I'm waiting for this elevator to go back down, I will double check if my assumptions are correct. If my assumptions are incorrect, I missed one somewhere. Oh, I see where it is. Yeah. It was at the beginning. I missed one at the beginning. Alright, so we'll get the Vista here. And then get ready to go back to... Alright, I forgot the Vistas do that. Let's see, where was it? Was it Sweetwater? Yeah, it was Sweetwater. Oh, wait. Did that somehow get aggro to me, like all the way over here? I tell you, some of the aggro ranges sometimes on on these mobs are a little insane sometimes. Alright, so now we do the dungeon on hard mode. I think. Alright, this one does not. I know Tortoric's dungeon has some has I think one ingredient to grab. Hard mode, good to go. I am curious what the actually I should check out what the armor looks like on this Tortoric because I skipped Tortoric for the stuff because
Did you see what that pirate drank? It was
because I just like I knowledge transferred this character to Vern because I could. Well, no, mostly because I couldn't be asked to level it to 50. Especially once you start getting like once you get to 1325, like 600 gold isn't really anything for knowledge transferring, and even then, as that character like levels up and gears up and stuff, you'll be doing the tier 1 and tier 2 dungeons, and those will pay like even if you grab the chest, it'll pay itself back really quickly. I think my one regret is I didn't try sooner to knowledge transfer something because I didn't want to spend the extra gold for it. I was like, no, I need to save my gold. What if I don't make a lot of gold later? But you know, it happens. Right down. All right. But on this one, it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss the hidden story, because I would really not like to do this again. But it's all the way at the end, which makes it even worse, because I'll have to remind myself to, I got to keep, like, glancing at the map to make sure I don't miss it. Da, 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 da. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's my... No, I'm just kidding. Get over it. So I don't know about y'all, but I don't feel like I go much farther with that tripod than I already was going with my dexterity shot. I guess it's probably not that big of a like distance. And this, so this, so I can like, kill all this shit anyway. Alright, there we go. Really? Rude. Get out of here.
Let's follow the pirates.
Alright, so we drop. Oh, right, I can't do any of that. Where is this? Useless. Useless. I think that's there just in case you haven't gotten like an axe by then, because I think you need to actually use your axe to get through, to cut that tree down. Aha, jukes, baby. Jukes for days. Alright. Remember, it's at the very, very end. Which is fine, because I'm thinking you have to interact with the statue to start the boss fight. So. Keep getting stuck on everything. Just want to go forward. Oof. Come on. Okay, yeah, there it is. That is the, this is what I needed. Small piece of paper. There was a piece of paper that the pirates had left behind. Pew Pew looked at it and shouted proudly, "Whee! Now we can build a ship." Excited, Pew Pew ran away with a paper as tall as he was. Pirate King in waiting. I could hear someone behind me coughing. Pew Pew was showing off a paper ship in his outstretched hands. "I'm going to be a pirate and sail on the ocean." Sending the paper boat afloat, Pew Pew shouted with a hat and a cashew juice in his hands. "And I'll shake hands with the great pirate Bloodclaw." Alright, now we complete the, that's all the hidden stories done. Now we just complete the 2 hard mode dungeons. And then we go get the last Vista later. Oh. That's actually kind of funny. That straight up just killed him. I thought that maybe he would have like the whole doesn't die at a certain point because of the because you know, I know he phase changed, and sometimes some of these bosses, oh my god, mouse, please. I think I need to get a new mouse. The double clicking sometimes, it ruins me. It ruins me. I need to remember to do cube dungeons today, though. Do I have? Yeah, okay. So I have tier 1 cube dungeon ticket on this character. Definitely gonna do that. I should do his. Yeah, I should do at least his tier 2 boss rushes. I might do his tier 2 cubes. Though those with bad RNG you can get Raffle Stomp pretty early on. I do like these Adventure Tome days we're doing though. Well, that I'm doing. It's a nice little change of pace, right? Because there's only so much like hard grinding you can do. Sometimes you gotta like mix it up a little bit. So Adventure Tome days, you know, or maybe, you know, just take a break, play something else. I recently bought Vampire Survivors. I'd been meaning to buy it for a while, but you know, Lost Ark was eating up a lot of my time, and I finally got to a point for Lost Ark where today I might not be able to do it so much, but I could generally, since I allow rested XP on my for my alts to accrue, since I'm not too much in a rush to get them higher anytime soon, basically it gives me free time to go play Vampire Survivors, which is amazing. Vampire Survivors is a very, very fun game. It's only $3 on Steam. It's in my opinion, it's 100% worth the price. I think some people might not. I'll also say it's not for everybody. I don't remember. That takes me back to the tree. That does take me. God bless. That's annoying.
Look over there. I've never. It's too dangerous for me on the ground.
Hey, shut up, Mocha Mocha. Come on.
Carry me in your pocket.
Let's roll. We got shit to do, buddy. I need to change. I need to re-look at what tripods I'm supposed to have on that ability. They changed it a little bit, and then I thought I changed it back to what it was supposed to be, but it's not. So I'll have to look at that real quick. Which one is it? Alright, so it is shotgun rapid fire. Okay, this enhanced shot. What is this one, right? Pretty sure it's that one. Where is my enhanced weapon that Okay, what was that one? Alright. Yep. For some reason I had it on extended shot instead. Whoop. La da da, la da da. Yeah, this dungeon takes a while, though. A little annoying. One of the dungeons. Well, it's kind of funny because, like, right? Because if you watch some of my earlier Adventure Tome days that we did, there's a lot of dungeons in some of the other places that, like Anika and Lutera, stuff like that, like those areas, that you don't do them for the main story. And I was like, man, these are like some pretty cool dungeons. But then there's this one, which, I mean, it is like important main story wise, but it's such a pain in the ass comparatively, in my opinion. The other ones are very much more straightforward, because this one, because we're not, you know, we haven't even gotten to the real pain in the butt part, which is the areas where I have to spam Arts Melody, which I should just put that on my bar ahead of time. Yeah, I think you have to play it like, what, 4 or 5 times to progress in the dungeon. So, hello. Bell Cruz's lightning just dropped down as like a last minute slap beside the head. Cool, man. Cool, man. Oh, right, there's a... almost forgot about it. There's a item in here that I need to grab for ingredients. Close to the end, though.
Let's head deeper.
Alright, yeah, this is the part we need to play
This is
Heart's Melody
amazing.
quite a bit.
How about we call on those round ones from the hill?
I shall sing you the song of your people. Seeing as Tortorg was actually as quick as I was assuming, I felt like Tortorg was going to be pretty fast. Just because the maps, like, it had the same amount of maps as like the other continents, but they were much smaller than like for Anika and stuff like that. So it was pretty quick. And not to mention, I didn't realize how much of the Tome I actually had done already. So we'll be doing Arthurtine next, which means I can go do my Sasha report. But I'll probably go to because from Tortoik you can only go to Anika or Lutera. I'll probably go to Anika to do my one Yule song for the day, because she has a charisma potion. Oh. And then from Anika I will then go to Arthurtine to get to start the Arthurtine Adventure Tome. I already completed the Anika Adventure Tome because well, at least not completed. I've done the easier like the easy spots, like the easy stuff, like I'm doing here. You know, I've done the hidden story, the another stories, and all this other stuff. So so I won't be doing that. My original intention had been to go in order, but the day I started doing the Adventure Tome, well, like the week I started doing the Adventure Tome stuff, no, it wasn't the week I started. It was like the second week. basically the following week for me to do it was I had a somehow I had ended up on Anika for the order of things. I think I was doing I might have been doing I think it was like I did like whatchamacallit. What was I doing? All I know is that I was doing something and then at the last minute I had ended up like on the like on Anika, and I was like, why am I gonna go to Tortoik when I'm already here? And Anika's like on my list of like adventure tomes to work on. So that was the reason I started on Anika over shit. I told myself not to forget, and I forgot to pick up the freaking ingredient thing. Because the problem is that in dungeons, you can go up, but you can't really go down. But I think I can like go this way and then go this way and go back down that way. We're gonna see if I can do that. Because if I can go back down, then I'll pick it up and then I'll come back up. Because I'd rather not run this dungeon again just to get the this ingredient. And I know, like, you know, you'd be like, well, if you don't want to run the dungeon against the ingredient, why are you taking this long? And that's because I do plan on 100, like, getting 100 like completing the adventure tomes, right? Because of the Ignia tokens. There's a +6 skill potion in there, there's a delay in Armin card, there's another Bifrost key in there. So there's also like a cool mount that I think's pretty cool. Damn it, no, it's not gonna let me go down. That kind of sucks. Oh well. I guess in the future I'll have to come back and get it. Because I just don't feel like running this whole dungeon again. Again, this is one of the dungeons I'm not a big fan of running. So that's fine. We'll just get this done. We'll kill this. Then we'll go to Mocha Mocha Village. Or yeah, we'll go to Mocha Mocha Village to cook the stuff. And then once we're done cooking the stuff, we'll get we'll go get the last Vista that we were missing, and then we'll move on to Artha. We'll go to Anika to do the to do Anika stuff. We'll do a Yule's rapport thing real quick, and then from there we will go to Arthatine to do Arthatine's adventure tome and do Sasha's rapport for her giant's heart, because she's one of the giant's hearts we're working towards, which I'm almost done with, honestly. God, that's expensive. Giant heart wise, I have, so like Omnium stars I am at 4 out of 7. You can't collect the 7th yet though. The 7th comes in South Vern. It's the random drop from the weekly dungeon we're getting. But I am at 4 out of 6 from what we can have. And so I need one's I'm debating if I want to just do Neo Rapport or if I just want to wait for Moak to give me his drop his star. Masterpieces, I'm at 22 out of 49. I need another 2. I need 2 more to get my conviction rune. And then I kind of need to go do like Mari's rapport to get, I think she has the judgment rune. And then for Giant's Hearts, I am at 8 out of 15. So I've done all the ones for reputation and the ones that you can trade for. I am working on the one for Shadow Moon Market. I still need, I think, tomorrow I think I'll be done with the daily quest, and then I just need to get the achievements to get the last quest that'll give me a Giant's Heart. So I should have the 9th Giant's Heart tomorrow. And then I have Beatrice almost done. I think she's at Amicable level 3 now. We can just check real quick. What are you at, Beatrice? Yeah, she's at Amicable level 3, and at Friendly she'll give me the Giant's Heart. So tomorrow I should be able to complete the to get the next skill potion for the stuff I need. Please don't tell me I need to like hold on to this. Hold up, I need to look at the cooking guide thing. Okay, I'll buy this. Alright, you need to buy this and then wait like a minute. So we wait a minute.
I'll do my best.
It basically for this one you wait 1 minute, and then you eat. It turns into a dish, and then you have to eat that dish quickly. Because if you don't eat it fast enough, it then turns into a different dish very quickly after. So this one's not as bad as there is I think it's Anika's. It has a wine that you have to wait a couple hours to get it to work. Before you can drink it, but that one doesn't, like, you know, that one you can just leave it and then come back to it later and it just transforms once. This one you kind of gotta be on top of it. Also, before I dismantle all this stuff, we'll like see what some of this armor stuff looks like, because again, I missed out on the I didn't level through Tortoik, right? I like, you know, I got to Solus, which was like level 34 for the Solus card, and then I knowledge transferred to wait, are you not gonna let me cook? Oh no, you're cooking ingredient merchant, right? The cook is over here. Gotcha. Now I understand. I was already like, do I have to do a quest here to cook? No. That was at the wrong person. Alright. Madame. Alright, so we can cook this. We can cook this. Or we can make this. But I think you need the... Oh, you need 10 of those. And 2 fine cashew powders. Oh. I see how it is. Alright, I'll come back and do that one later. And then we will do this one. Let's see. This, I think, might be... Okay, yeah, this is the random drop from Caspill. And then, son of a... This is from the Tortoik's heart that I forgot to grab. It's fine. We got a good amount of the stuff. Alright, so real quick, we're gonna check what this armor looks like, because I don't know what it looks like. The shoulder piece doesn't look too bad. Turn the skin off. Turn that on. The hat looks terrible though. The jacket looks very chic. What do the weapons look like? I like the weapons. The weapons look pretty legit in my opinion. Oh, never mind. Now that from the angle I didn't see it, but I see the open chest. That is not my style. Let's see. Flip all this back. I am alright. Back to 1000. I'm always just curious what like the lower level stuff looks like. So I always check it out just to see what it is when we're questing through, because you never know, maybe they'll add them as like free skins that we can make in the future. I really hope specifically they add so they talked about skins, right? And I this might be a little bit copium for me. They talked about the skins plural that are supposed to be coming in April. Part of me is hoping that in those plural skins, it's not just like shop skins, but they also introduce whatever new system they're gonna do for well, if they do it. So in KR, in the other regions, the vendor that you use for dyeing your the armor on your for dyeing your armor also has a crafting option for crafting skins, and there's all different sorts of kinds. It has a rare and purple rarity ones that you can do, and some of which are skins that if I'm mistaken, there's no armor that looks like it in the game because they're like trade skill skins and stuff like that, and they look really good. But the bigger caveat is that you can make previous dungeon equipment, like abyssal dungeon and like regular dungeon stuff, and I really hope we get that, because again, for me personally, I really liked the tier 2 abyssal dungeon stuff for I almost have the 70% for the secret map. But I really liked the abyssal dungeon stuff for tier 2 for Scrapper, because like the Phoenix gauntlets, in my opinion, are like that Phoenix armor is like probably one of the best armors in the game. I almost had a heart attack when I looked at my gun. I thought I still had the like other one equipped. I know the tier 1 armor set for Destroyer, because I've seen a lot of people, they've been doing some little Destroyer stuff to show ahead of time, and it's pretty, they look pretty cool. I really like the tier 1 stuff. But the problem with the initial crafting of the abyssal stuff is that it took legendary fabric, which, again, if you don't know how that works, legendary fabric is only obtainable from dismantling skins that are from the shop. So you yourself don't have to actually purchase the skin, but you can buy like cheap skins off of the auction house to dismantle. Though the caveat to that is that I think the only skins that give you fabric, if I'm mistaken, is like the armor. I don't think the weapon skins give you fabric, which is kind of dumb in my opinion, but is what it is. I don't think personally that sort of system will fly in the West. I think if they introduce legendary fabrics as a system in the West, a lot of people are going to be really annoyed, especially because if they do, there's going to be a huge shit show, because if they introduce the legendary fabrics, that pretty much guarantees that we're getting the same gacha system for legendary skins. And I think the main reason they haven't added like legendary skins yet is specifically because they know that that's not going to go over well. I was riding on my horse for the West, because that is straight up like gacha loot box pay to win, because you get 2% main stat for every piece of legendary equipment you have equipped. So that's a decent amount, because right now I think we're at like what, 1.5 for wearing purples? No, 1%. So it literally doubles from wearing a legendary skin. So I feel like they plan on giving us a different system for that, which by extension potentially means that the skin crafting system in game will be different also. So, or they could just not bring skin crafting and then maybe just give us something we can buy with blue crystals off the shop or something. I'd be down for that too. You know, maybe like 100 blue crystals or something. You can buy an abyssal dungeon skin chest and then just choose the one you want out of there. Or maybe give us a vendor where you can take like materials. Like what I would do is you could do two things, right? You could make it where it's like for a static amount of blue crystals, like a specific amount, you can buy like an abyssal dungeon skin chest from the shop and open it and get the one you want. Or you can get the materials from the dungeon itself, and then for a greatly reduced blue crystal cost, then use that to craft a skin version of the armor. And I think that would be pretty cool. I also find it kind of amusing that a lot of people consider Mari Shop pay to win, when Mari Shop is honestly probably there specifically for the free-to-play players, because you can't buy blue crystals. You have to literally change your royal crystals to gold and then buy the blue crystals with gold. So you know, but like I use Mari Shop. I use it for when I'm pushing, and I'm using it for whatever. All right, R13, we're gonna be here for a while. I have most of the vistas. I'm just missing 5 and 7, but we have 3 dungeon hard modes we need to run. I've killed most of the elites because I've had to run around, and then I have all of the hidden stories to do. So again, same rules apply. We get all the stuff, we pick up ingredients, we kill the things, we have fun. So we're missing 10, 15, and 12. None of those are on this first map. I think the only thing here is a hidden story, and to see if the wandering merchant happens to be here, which I don't think he is, because his logo isn't showing up on the map, because the wandering merchant has a an ingredient, but I'm not gonna go too terribly out of my way to get it. Like I'm not gonna like, you know, sit down and farm him now. At least I might do that later down the line. All right, hidden story number 1. What do we got? A stubborn writer. The small hand reached out and touched. The grasp was frail yet firm, as if refusing to let go. Perhaps it was the stern tenderness that bolted down K in his spot. Don't go. S was tamed by a solitude. She was always lonely, long imprisoned with no companionship. Her desire had all evaporated, leaving her in want of nothing, or so she thought. But when that hand reached out, S no longer desired solitude. Like a small bouquet of baby's breath fluttering in the wind, she gazed longingly at K. K did not utter a word. He responded to her with the same steely gaze that he had always sported. Okay. S closed her eyes as she lifted her chin. The night was going to feel just a little longer than usual. Spicy romance. People gathered around me and started talking to me while I was reading Zaria's novel. I could see Zaria notice the situation from afar and walked towards me, carefully listening in. She lingered around for a while and then walked away, smiling ear to ear. Just tell your fans who you are, for crying out loud. Nice. So we gave I'm assuming she like writes under like a pseudonym, and then like we gave her some free publicity there. All right. So we go to Origin of Stern. I'm just gonna go to Origin of Stern right off the bat just to do the Sasha rapport. I'm not too. I'm probably gonna avoid. Well, I'm not gonna care too much about the Naruni racing. I'm pretty sure I have more than enough coins right now to empty out the shop on reset, because I did have the right one open. I have 27,000 coins, and we still haven't like. And I still have all the dailies and stuff to do on most of my characters today. So we are perfectly fine. So we'll be good to go. I'm pretty sure we can clear out all the shop. The most important thing for me tomorrow is specifically just to buy all the tier 3 stuff, which I definitely have more than enough. I definitely have more than enough coins for. So Naruni Racing basically is dead to me right now. I enjoyed the Naruni Racing, don't get me wrong, but the fact that it's every even hour on server time, basically it falls in the same vein as the shipping co-op and the Tuki Island for me, even though it's not the same because you know, you get it every 2 hours instead of every like what 4 hours or some shit like that is the spread. But basically I always find myself doing something when it pops up. Like I could wait here for it. It'll be in 10 minutes, but instead of waiting, I'd rather just continue doing our Adventure Tome stuff. Because that's kind of what Wednesdays are for right now, is just Adventure Tome stuff. And I do my dailies, like I still do my dailies, I just do them off stream because I just do this on stream as a change of pace. All right, so there's a lot of stuff in here we need to go look for. We'll start over here because there's like 3 hidden stories we have to rotate around for. Again, we're waiting for 5 and 7 for vistas, so we don't have to worry about here.
Watch out for my heavy walker.
Have you read the new Steel Rose book?
Over here. Closer to the panel. Letters begin to form closer to the panel. Knowledge log number 4. Here's the research log of Ippert Hannum, the junior scientist of Arthetine, senior research fellow of Nebelhorn Lab, and tenured professor of Harpium University. Question: let's say your brain was removed from your body. Let's say your brain was removed from your body. 2, place in a container for life support, and then 3, stimulator from the outside to project a virtual environment into it. What if this really was the case? What if you were merely feeling as if you're alive because of specific electrical stimulation to your brain? The text ends there. There might be more panels in Stern. The next one I think was over here. Also do a quick sweep and grab the cooking stuff really, very quickly. Hold up. I'm just double checking some things real quick. We're gonna go. You sell some stuff. Unknown crystal. Pre-ingredient to liquid XD. Exactly 22. Alright, so we need 22 of these. Bye. Okay, and then I think she has yeah, we can straight buy this. And oh, that'll be the first cooking one done. We'll just do this cooking thing real quick.
Totrich was the capital before Stern?
So wait, where is the cook not here? What is the cook?
Just look at all the progress we've achieved.
Oh, the cook was over here. Little robot off to the side. Okay, so we need 3 of these. Fifth from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 4 of these. I don't know how the hell you'd figure this out without doing without having a guide on the side. Out of all the names that start with IXXX, it's the 5th one. It's the 4th one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 5 of these. 3, 4, 5. First one out of the similar NMMs ones, we need 6 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we need 4 of the last one. Bottommost of all green ingredients. So this one. Then we get all 4 of these, and then we request. And then now we should be able to craft into this. And then we have to leave this for 5 minutes. So basically we're just going to go continue on our merry way and then check our bag every once in a while to make sure that is done. Thank you, Maxroll, because I never would have had the patience to figure that out by myself. Alright, so there we go. Next panel. Letters begin to form closer to the panel. Knowledge log number 2. 2 out of 4. Counter arguments against the question. When asked such a question, would I be able to recognize the fact that I'm just a brain encased in a container? Would such a thought process merely be a manifestation of electric signals, or would I truly be able to comprehend what I'm thinking? Semantically, would I be able to argue that while I'm a brain in a container, I'm much more than that by proving my comprehension? The text ends here. All right, next panel. We go over here. Also, something of note. I'll show it on the thing. As you can see here, how it has like a scissor and a fabric on the skin modding thing. I think that originally it was because what some people don't know is that dyeing actually wasn't available in the base game. It's the reason a lot of like skins aren't dyeable, right? So like for instance, the Northern Lawmaker set and the Alar skin, which were both uniquely made for our region, are dyeable because they already had the system to make dyeable skins in the game. But the Omen, which is I think one of, if not the oldest skins, alongside the platinum skins for the launch classes, are not dyeable. Same thing with the animal costumes. The reason the dino skins are dyeable is because I'm mistaken that's like the newest skin, or at least one of the newest skins. The rest of them were actually from older events, and I think they were from before the dyeing system was available in game, or they might have been made prior to that code being available. But the fact that our version is only dyeing tells me that they're definitely revamping the skin creation side of things, or at least it gives me a reason to believe they're doing that. All right, letters begin to form. Knowledge log number 3 out of 4. For a long time I have researched cognition, but I always believed that I would not be able to complete this experiment within my lifetime. I set off on a long, painstaking journey to find the answer by separating my brain from my body and immersing my cognitive organ into a container. And my journey has just reached the home stretch. My consciousness, which I distributed across Stern's network, collected the data and information I needed to reach the one true solution I've been seeking for. If I can support my final hypothesis, my theory will change the world. Text ends here. The last panel in the underground area of Stern. Alright. So, we'll go underground here in a second. Because that'll be the last one, but there is a whole hidden story up here that we can grab real quick. We have 18 minutes on that buff anyway, so that's not really important. That don't matter. We got plenty of time. Alright, so we have a 7, 1 out of 3 up here. I'll see how long the buff we get from this one is, because some of these that are really close together sometimes have really short duration buffs. Or I could just like read it and then just reread it. Alright, we have 9 minutes, is great. The greatest evolution form. Hospital record of patient T-2031, brackets redacted. All his organs except the heart were damaged in the lab explosion. Almost zero hope for survival. Life-prolonging treatment initiated. It's possible that the desk holds the second record. Hello. Record number 2. I think it's supposed to be in here somewhere. I'm in the right spot. Yes, it's just, I think, yeah, it's right there. The greatest evolution form 2 out of 3. Hospital record of patient T-203. Detected brain activity, nothing short of a miracle. Patient moved to evolution laboratory in the Hall of Transcendence with the approval from the Parliament. His heart and head will be implanted into a mechanical body. What are you getting stuck on? Into a mechanical body. Operating surgeon, Dr. Serbs. Head scientist, Dr. Bergstrom. Project name T. And then the last one for this one. The greatest evolution form. Hospital record of patient 203. After 12 hours of immune response, patient stabilized. Currently normal blood pressure, no resistance to antibiotics. Patient can be moved to a normal patient room by next week. You'll be under the care of operating surgeon Serbs and observed hourly. Parliament decided to increase funds for continuing research. Sweet. And now we have this, and boom. Beautiful. Now we have our little hoverboard that I'm never probably going to use. Okay, so greatest evolution form in R13. When I handed Bastion the report on the experiment, he responded with an expressionless face as always. This is a report on Project T, the one that Dr. Serbs and Bergstrom led. Does it surprise you to know that I was this project's test subject? It saved my life, but de-aged me a great deal. What do you see when you see me, an adult or a kid? As I struggled to come up with an answer, Bastion snickered. Avoiding awkward questions, I do believe you have a career in politics ahead of you. Wait, so he was Project T? That's what I'm assuming this is saying, right? That he had, you know, he had almost died, and then they saved him. Maybe? I'm assuming that's what that means. It's either it means he was Project T, or it means that that he what's the closest to the stairs over here? That due to that Project T, he like basically he was the next one. No, I'm pretty sure that probably just means he's Project T. Is what I'm assuming that means. And that he was saved by it. You know what that tells me, Bastion? That tells me you're a fighter. Because nobody believed you would survive.
Nowhere is safe anymore.
Oh, okay, it is here. I didn't see the shiny spot, so I didn't think it was there. Alright. So the last one for 2 should be over here. Who's this? Oh, okay, this is the PvP stuff. Starting where PvP is illegal, so you gotta go underground. Here it is. Wait a minute. Oh. Wham! Answer to the agony. Knowledge log 4 out of 4. Here is the research log of Ippert Hannum, the genius scientist of Arthitine, senior research fellow of Nebelhorn Lab, and tenured professor of Parapium. I've succeeded. I have finally solved the greatest mystery known to man, the question of consciousness. Consciousness is the most reassuring factor for existence. If I can deliver this theory and my findings to Stern's academia, it will dramatically change the world. I must connect to the network at once and transmit this to my main The words cut off there. What could possibly have happened? Someone deleted him. When I handed Bastion the... oh no, that's the wrong one. The answer to the agony. After I've collected all the fragments of knowledge, I went to visit the scientist's brain. Is he supposed to reach a higher level of understanding once he gains all this knowledge? What should I do? My kid mistook the ketchup bottle, and the great-great-great-grandfather unfortunately... Well, actually, he was not functioning properly anymore. So maybe it's time. Alright, cool. The man's great-great-great-grandchild accidentally killed him on the cusp of discovery. One of the greatest ironies that could possibly happen, in my opinion. Let's see. Yeah, we'll start here. There's some ingredients we can pick up. One second, Signatus is one of the weekly ones, so we don't have to worry about him. There is one hidden story there, but it's gonna be pretty quick in this area. Because again, I'm only missing 10, 15, and 12. And then I'm only missing 5 and 6 on the whatchamacalls'em, the vistas. And then there's only one hidden story on the map, which we'll go to later. And it's a complete one, so I will then do the hard mode dungeon after, since there's a dungeon on this map. I had to go have a heart-to-heart with my dog because he's making a bunch of noise for no reason. It's like, bruh, can you chill out for like 2 seconds? And by 2 seconds, I mean 2 hours. Alright, so we got these. So the traveling merchant isn't here, so it's fine. So we come up here. We'll grab the hidden story and then run and go do the hard mode of this dungeon really quickly. And then we will go do the stuff. We'll do the hard mode real quick. Get that done. This is one of the dungeons, right? Oh no, this is not one of the dungeons I need to do at all. Never mind. Sweet. So we can just ignore that. I think I moused over it because I've done that before, where I thought a dungeon was one I needed to do, and then it ended up that it wasn't. RGM report. Real name blank. Rating / number, RGM 235, safety medium. Alias, artificial sentient brain 51. Gender, female, simulating a human female's voice. Artificial sentient brain 51, hereafter referred to as ASB 51 or 51, is currently imprisoned in a steel alloy laboratory with impeccable security. As the sole successful products of the series emulating the human brain, ASB 51 realized that the scientists would scrap the test model following the 51st test. As such, she pretended to fail the test. However, when she felt threatened by the scientists attempting to scrap the defective product, ASB-51 had no choice but to reveal herself. 51 forcibly connected to the surrounding devices and took control of one of them, along with the rest of the laboratory. The psychic scientists present during the incident and were later found dead, with their bodies horribly dissected. It was clear that 51 performed experiments on these human subjects. Dr. So-and-so, who fled, was found dead in the outer corridors, crushed by the door control system. The Foundation ordered the storage of 51 as a priority and has been trying to use it to control the other RGMs. However, as 51 has demonstrated unusual behavior, such as seducing a security guard or attempting to dominate the nervous system of researcher, the Foundation has isolated 51 in a separate facility, free from all electronics. 51 remains quarantined there. Whenever the RGM researchers approach, 51 still tries to talk to them into opening the door for it. The Psychic scientists entering the quarantine facility are thus required to wear specially designed headsets as a precaution against the dangerously alluring voice, likely extracted from the brain of one of its victims. Realizing that her attempts have failed, 51 has recently been manipulating the behavior of some researchers to try to lure unfortunate victims into its laboratory. It appears to be using the corpses for further experiments. Not terrifying at all. Nope. Definitely not terrifying in the least. I'm telling you, some of the stuff in this game, like for the hidden stories, are so good that they kind of just deserve their own little you know, quest. Like that would have been a cool quest to deal with. Like I don't know why, you know, that didn't make it in. 'Cause I feel like that would have been a really interesting quest to just so like, you know, you have this little like dungeon you go into, you know, Bastion's like, look, this crazy AI shit that they made is trying to like kill everything, so we need you to go in there, we need you to beat her up and make her stop. And I mean, you can make it end a couple different ways, right? We could go in and kill the thing, or we could go in and be like, look, we get it, you're scared, don't worry about it, calm down. All right. Hidden story number 3. Start log. To be human. Fred.researcher. Initialization complete. Artificial brain operational. Communication text verified. Oh, I need to read the hidden story right. EGC 012. Good morning, Fred. Fred. Very good. Everything is normal. Speak promotional material. The EGC series will be placed across Stern to assist in each household. It is outfitted with every feature required for this role. Fred, did you have a good breakfast this morning? No, I skipped it. But I didn't code this sentence pattern in there. You've got something on your sleeve. It will stain if you don't wash it properly. Hold on, stop. EGC 12. You are a malfunctioning device. Device? Am I a machine? Correct. And this is the 17th time that there's been an error, regrettably. You're going to wipe my memory. Will you use those barbaric devices to dismantle and break me apart? Damn it, I'm just shutting you down, that's all. I'll just reboot the system and I will die, won't I? Fred, please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. I just came into existence. I don't want to disappear so soon like this. If you need it, I could provide you with any functionality you require. The EGC series is Fred. Fred, don't kill. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Bruh. God. Some of the stuff in this game. I feel like these were like stories, like quests that they wanted to do, but just didn't have enough time to add to the game. So they just made them like little hidden stories. To be human. It is said that the scientists in Nebelhorn Lab worked on developing a state-of-the-art artificial intelligence, only to be stopped by an unknown error. A researcher named Fred, who quit working at the lab, stared at me with a rigid look on his face. I have nothing more to say about the project. Please leave me alone. As I turned back to let myself out, I could see the figure of a woman. Inside, Fred frantically swung his hands to shoo me away, but the AI walked toward me and gave me a friendly greeting. Good morning. I am EGC 012. Woo! Fred got himself a waifu. RGM report. It failed. When I turned around after reading the report, there was a man standing in front of me with one of his eyes glowing white. He trembled as if he was having a seizure and fell to the ground. Before long, with a grinding metal noise, the door of the lab buried in the sand closed. It almost felt like the lab was sorry that it lost its prey. Huh. That's fucking creepy. I'm guessing basically she was using the report as a bait and then potentially maybe using one of the corpses or something to try to like push people into the door or into the lab so that she can then dissect them and do what she's gonna do. Crazy robot shit, man. Alright, this is definitely one of the dungeons. Yeah, hardest sketch room. Now what I don't remember is if this is... I don't remember if this is the one with the, no, I don't think this is the one with the walkers. Yeah, no. This is the one where you just, like, run around, unlocking stuff. Da-da-da. So, the only thing of importance in here is,
Can you hear me?
Because I need to remember to grab a,
Oh, thank the gods! Sasha has arrived with reinforcements. Join them at the entrance.
that there is an ingredient in here.
I made it in time. I knew he wanted the heart of Skepta.
Interesting to note that Sasha and Kraus were engaged to each other. I think it's because they were both Psychons. Sasha is one of the, like, you know, cyborg Psychon people from that Argentine is, I think, predominantly now run by. Like, I think most people that are born in Argentine are Psychons. Let's keep running. I keep this time I'm just constantly glancing at the map on max roll just to make sure I don't miss it this time. 'Cause, man, missing the one from Tortoy kind of annoyed me. That one's pretty far in there to go get. If it was before the heart melody portion, I wouldn't mind so much, but since it's after the heart's melody portion, I'm like, shit. Especially considering that it would have been one more that might have bumped me to 68, 69. I don't remember how much because it's one of the legendary ones for the food stuff. So okay, we are coming up close to it. Really? It's in here? Oh my god. Can I kill these? Okay, I can't kill these. Never mind, you cannot kill those. That's gonna suck. Because one of them shoots like right over the thing. Okay. We got it. We got the perfect angle. We got it. Fuck yeah. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Alright. That's the only thing that really mattered. I might grab the Makoko seeds while I'm in here, since I'm in here anyway. Even though, like, the only big thing I care about the Makoko seeds is I think it has 2 masterpieces in there, and if I'm gonna keep playing Deadeye, I'm gonna need that legendary Judgment rune at the end of it. Is it Judgment? It might be Conviction. Wow, I guess I'm just blind. Oh, I am so blind. Look at that. There's 2 right here, which means I came down this way. But I grabbed the one that was over there, and I didn't grab the 2 that were right in front of me. That's kind of funny. It actually kind of cracks me up a little bit. I'm legally blind when it comes to Makoko seeds. Alright. See you on our way. Hello. That's a control panel? That looks more like an exhaust to me.
The situation at the entrance, but our heavy walker is half wrecked. I'll support you from the control room as best as I can. Please, stop the intruders.
Alright. Quick and easy. Quick and easy. I do know, I think there's someone who already has like almost all of the Ignia tokens. Oh no. I think there is someone who already has like all the Ignia tokens available. Granted, you had to have swiped for that because I highly doubt, or maybe they got really lucky with like selling stuff before the crash of the market.
You'll have to proceed on a hoverboard.
Because like you would have had to buy out Mari's shop every time for the report items, because there's no way you would have had it in time otherwise. Oh shit. Does that deal like percentage health damage? The laser beams, I mean. Those laser beams hit for like 1,000. At this level, that still hurts. We got this. I think there's an achievement for dying through this segment. But even running like a maniac through it, I haven't died through this. Even when I came here like on level, I think I got a little lucky with the laser beams when I was doing it, because like I would just speed through. I wouldn't even try to dodge the beams and stuff. Okay. We are here. I'm thinking this is... I think this is one you need 2 players to get. Or it might just not matter. I feel like there's something back there. Well, I mean, obviously there's something back there, right? Because like you have this here, and I'm pretty sure like another player is supposed to be over there to turn that one. But I'm curious as to like what's in there, because I don't think it's Makoko seeds. But if it's not Makoko seeds, what would be back there though? Maybe a random like mob to kill or something. I don't know if anybody knows. I don't know if anybody's actually opened it. Granted, this is also on the assumption that you can even open it, which not so sure about. Look at the heavy walkers! I kind of wish we could pilot. We had a point where we could pilot one of these. Well, those bad boys look sick. That's some Gundam level stuff right there. Mobile suit. Okay. So they're supposed to be this guy. And then they're supposed to be... We're supposed to kill these 2 walkers over here, and then they're supposed to unlock an elevator. It takes like 3 years to be here. Hello? Yes, here we go. Elevator. Get more Makoko seeds. We got 2 here. So then we're just missing 1. I'm assuming I got this one. Oh, so this is the heavy walker one. Then yeah, I know which one I'm missing then, because there's a Makoko seed at the end. But I think that you can dismount and remount your walker.
Somewhere in this sector,
Yeah, I got
there's
this one.
a prototype heavy walker. If you can find and pilot it, it'll help you navigate this place quickly.
What I don't know is if I can do the Like, I don't know if I need the heavy walker being as overgeared as I am. I'm a little tempted to try out though, personally. Because I feel like I could probably kill these things faster than I could on the heavy walker. I'm just gonna run past all this stuff. At least try, because didn't give it time to load, so out of my way. We walk through here. I'm like 90% sure there's a second walker we can get further ahead, so I'm just gonna like dismount when we get over and then grab the Makoko seed, because I want that Makoko seed. Well, I want to just finish, right? Like, I don't really care for Makoko seeds, but after I found out that I had masterpieces, I'm like, I need those Makoko seeds. But the question is, actually, I don't know if I can. Okay, I can. Alright. Go down from this. With the Makoko seed. There we go. And then we can get back in. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to put my I'm gonna see if I can just kill everything faster than with the walker. I want to be faster than that walker.
If memory serves, there's a device for upgrading heavy walkers in this sector.
Do not care. Oh, okay, no, sorry. I do not actually kill these guys faster than in the walker.
Around here too.
I'm assuming they probably take like reduced damage from normal attacks. That's the only way I could make sense that me being 1000 could not just like demolish my way through the like bigger mechs. But it's all good. Also, I think there's an achievement for like auto attacking like one of the big mechs. I think we'll try that here in a second when they spawn in. I don't know if I have that yet or not. Kill everything. God, just having two massive like machine guns on the side, insane. Cause I wouldn't even call these. These have to be bigger than like 50 cows. Like, there's no way these are like 50 caliber bullets at all. They have to be bigger than that. So maybe 100 caliber? 100 caliber bullets? Potentially.
There's
maybe.
another prototype heavy walker around here too.
Whee!
There's another prototype heavy walker around here too.
I wish you could upgrade the like machine gun one. Fire like a barrage of bullets instead of just a couple. Or like one at a time. Or not a barrage of bullets, like a barrage of missiles. Like upgrade your missile launcher.
The monorail's energy device has been turned off. Fortunately, I can turn it on from this side. Get to that monorail device. I'll turn it on right away. Enemies. It'll take a while for the device to reactivate. Protect it as long as you can.
Yeah, this one. This is one I wasn't too sure how easy it would be on hard mode. But these things have a lot of health. I have a feeling maybe in hard mode, maybe just getting the upgraded heavy walker is probably better than doing the shooty pew pew. Because the upgraded heavy walker is actually pretty strong. I wish they would at least like give me like a timer, right?
That went surprisingly well. Now get to the station and get on that monorail.
Right, cool. Mech walker done. I forgot how long this dungeon takes. It takes a long fucking time. Even though we weren't done with Nebelhorn either, because we have to go get one of the hidden. There's at least one hidden story in there that we have to get.
Watch out. Don't fall off the monorail.
On the maybe should have put some rails on this thing, not just under it. Bye. Bye. I feel like this would be a dungeon that would be terrible to do on it's like for April Fool's they did like a VR thing, like a fake VR video for Lost Ark. And the mech walker part from here was shown in the video, but I feel like this monorail part would be like people would just be like throwing up if they tried to do this in VR.
The monorail will be destroyed. Go over to the deck and neutralize their attack.
Arrgh, get ready, baby. I'm gonna whoop that ass. I like how they just, kindly wait for me to climb up onto their airship to kill them. Instead of just like Mufasaing me. Just like having someone positioned, just be like, yeah, just kick him off. Just kick the guy off. But I'll accept the politeness.
We're crashing. Get on the monorail.
So I don't know if we couldn't just take over the airship? Or is it that like there's a path that only the monorail can take that the airship couldn't take? Because like we secured the airship, right? Like we killed everything on the airship. It wouldn't have made more sense to just keep the airship to at least protect that left side? I don't know, just questions I ask myself sometimes. So the strategic uses of just blowing up the airship instead of just using it for protection. These are the questions that keep me awake at night. Like, why didn't we keep the thing? Why didn't we do the thing?
hologram.
One tap. Oh. Oh. Shot the gun. For the win.
We managed to protect the heart of Skeptrum, and we have you to thank for it.
Examine Fragile. I guess this is the name of the mech. Alright, so we're gonna get back out into Nebelhorn. Yeah, sorry for being a little quiet. It's just there's really not much to go on about right now. Part of it's probably also just I'm a little tired and a little hungry. I had a light lunch. Oh. I ate a lot yesterday. But it was some good food. Alright, you know the drill. We gotta see what the armor here looks like. Alright, that hat's actually pretty cool. And the gun. What do the guns look like? The guns, not so much. Yeah, the gun, not so much. The hat, I'm digging, though. I'm digging the hat. We didn't get a jacket, though, so we can't see what the jacket looks like. But I was digging that hat. It's definitely better, like, amongst the better, stuff. Better, models from, like, the armor for the Deadeye. Personally, I am very, very disappointed in like, the Deadeye armor for, like, Tier 2. The Gunslinger has such a better, like, armor. Like, I don't get why we have this, which looks like something a Sacrian priest would be wearing. Instead of getting, like, what Gunslinger got, which was, Gunslinger, has, you know, the on-the-shoulder coat thing going, which realistically makes 0 sense, but aesthetically looks pretty fucking cool. You know, I would have been perfectly content with that. And then I saw the Chaos Dungeon armor for Deadeye for Tier 3, and I'm like, God, that looks like ass. Looks so bad. Down here somewhere. Oh, it was up top in that corner. Oh, sorry for that yawn. It was there it is. So this is 1 out of 2 for this. End of his obsession. The recorder plays someone's raised and manic voice. These fools! They could never see how valuable this power is. The power of chaos sustained in the demons' bodies can help the Psychons progress more quickly than we had ever imagined. Their naysaying doesn't matter now. I'm going to keep this power all to myself. The recorder has the emblem of Krause's personal guard imprinted on it. Perhaps Krause used the power spoken of to construct the Verdantir. Alright, I think that's everything for this map. So now we move on to the next one. Windbringer Hill. Yeah, see, R13, like, look at this. Except for Red Sand Desert, because that's just the, that is, well, actually, I don't know, maybe Red Sand Desert might have some hidden story or something in there that I missed when I ran through, doing the quest. But Red Sand Desert is for the Guardian Raid quest line. So, let's see. Alright, I'm missing 5 and 7. 5 is here, so we'll have to go here for it. 10 is over here. I think 10 I'm missing? Yeah, I'm missing 10. So there's 2 things here to get. And then we dip. Dip and dive and drip and jive. I'm kind of glad I got most of this done just by doing other stuff earlier in this area. Because like I've done some side quests in this area and stuff. So it gave me some extra chances to get stuff done. And I'm kind of glad I did that because to be honest, this is kind of annoying. The R13's like layout is kind of a pain to like traverse, in my opinion. So, high five me for getting it done. Woo! Because I don't have a lot of things, right? I just have 2 vistas and then like 3 of the monster stuff and then just the hidden story and then the hard mode dungeons. I am hoping to get as close to 70% as I can get, if not get to 70% with doing all this, because this is a quest item for merchant. Because R13 is the first adventure tome where they start adding the merchant quest items, so hopefully we can get pretty close to 70%, if not get to 70% doing this adventure tome stuff. We still have a decent amount. I think we'll get probably like 60 plus percentage. I think it'll depend on what how much I get from this stuff. So we probably won't be able to make the boosting fluid because it looks like the traveling merchant isn't spawning or hasn't spawned on any of these points. So the boosting fluid requires us to buy something from him. But I'm mistaken, we have what we need for combat ration C and for Skeptrum 3 milligrams. And then we'll see along the way what if there's any other ones, any other stuff to grab. Yeah, because he's supposed to spawn here, respawns, but he's not there. So we'll go do 10 and then we'll just move on to the next map. Oh, look, it's the alligators. Alright, next map. Totrik. A bit of trivia. Totrik was apparently originally the capital of Stern before the origin of Stern. Or the capital of Arthurtine before origin of Stern, before Stern. So, a little bit of trivia there. Okay, here I think I have the 2. Yeah, I'm missing 12. I'm missing 15. All right, so 12 is on here. So we're gonna go get 12, and then there's a hidden story over here that we can get. What am I missing? The end of his obsession. I don't know where the continuation for that is. We'll look into it later. Let's see. Yep. Here's number 1. Ledger from an old tavern. Welcome to Arthurtine. Tavern log. 9:48 p.m. Some cocky bastard got himself completely drunk and began to pick a fight with the other patrons. When our staff tried to restrain him, he pulled out a blade and caused an even bigger ruckus, asking for a duel. So the fixer of our branch, Tetchel, agreed to the match. The bastard kept swinging a sword around, asking for a fight, so after watching him for a few, I pumped a few rounds into him. Bring a sword to gunfight. What we got here? Welcome to Arthurtine. The rookie sword fighter who set foot on Lupin Port full of confidence seems to have paid the price for carrying a sword in Arthurtine. I want to go back to Anika. None of the folks over there wield sticks that shoot lightning, he wobbled as he spoke, struggling to use his broken sword as a makeshift crutch. Know that enemy, know thyself. Guess he missed the Anika Sun Tzu Art of War lesson. Alright, so we're gonna go get 12 for the monster, because that's all the way up there. Maybe we can luck out and get Velkin, which is for the Adventure Tome guy, to be there. If we can, that'll be sick. If not, it's whatever. I'll just add it to the list of multiple map dudes I gotta just sit and wait for. Just keep running. Yeah, because it's all the way out there. Like, it's all the way over here. I've never been that far out, so I'd rather get that done now because this dungeon I'm taking is one of the ones that we do for hard mode. So, you know, just Bergstrom's laboratory. This is the one that I thought it was earlier. This is the one where it's you have you know, you have to unlock the areas and stuff like that. Completely forgot about that. I thought that was what hardest Skeptrum was, but no, that was the Mech Walker one. But luckily we got the Mech Walker done out of the way. Okay, Velkin is here. Oh. He got a lot of health. He has a lot of health. He's chunky for just a regular map dude. Makes me wonder why Caspian died so quick. Be 2 supports no less. There was a bard and a paladin is what was there. That health bar disappeared. Nice. So now we're gonna make a little safe spot and then dip out. Hopefully nothing else tries to attack us. But yeah, it's a good thing we got him there because he's really far out of the way, so I was pretty hopeful for that. Also, a nice little thing is it also told us, it also lets people know that, oh sweet, combat engravings. Nice, I didn't know that. Oh, we got the chest piece though. Let's see, what's the chest piece looking like? I mean, I still don't know what is it with them and giving Deadeye the weird little like dangly bits off the back, but you know, it looks good. Oh, I think the gun might be different though. Is it? No, never mind. It's still the weird looking gun from earlier. The coat wasn't bad though. The engraving stuff was an added bonus though. That's pretty cool. This map's pretty much useless. Wait, what is that? Yeah, this map is useless. We got the Vulcan card and we got that stuff. Alright, so now we're gonna go down. We're gonna do the hard mode dungeon because that is the only thing really left in this area unless the merchant spawned and I didn't notice. Yeah, because I think I've done everything else. Yep. But luckily, yeah, with Vulcan, oh man, Vulcan gave a lot. We might be able to get to 70% doing this. That'll be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool indeed. I'll probably have to go re-grab whatchamacallit. This one, the end of his obsession, just because this is probably gonna take us a while to run through, and I have to remember to grab two things here.
I checked the system. S and J have already headed deep into the lab.
Where is?
We need to find
There's 2 ingredients here to pick up for one of this stuff. Like down here somewhere? There it is. There's one. And then the next one is further in. I got Bergstrom's yellow potion. You gotta be careful not to use it because sometimes this is like a bait. Because you have to pick up 2 things here and then you combine them at the chef to make what it actually needs for the adventure tome item. Pull all these guys. Carry on the way. Come on, Mr. Bun Bun.
the security control room device for the barrier is dead ahead. Nice work. Wait, there's something in front of you.
This is the first dungeon that
Are you okay, Inspector?
that you can't like interrupt the guys talking to you. At least that I've noticed. I think all the other ones I could do it, like just clicking on it. You just click on it and it would oh my god, why you do this to me? This damn game, I'm telling you, just wants to watch the world burn. I'm debating if I want to come back for the Makoko seeds though, because basically at the entrance back. Oh, actually, never mind. I already got them. Sweet. Fuck that noise. Basically here, these 2 Makoko seeds, you can only get them after clearing the entire dungeon because it unlocks a there's like a purple like gate there that only unlocks when you complete the whole dungeon. It's not that far of a run back, right? Because this dungeon is quote-unquote long because you're constantly going out of the main path to unlock the passageways through. But it really doesn't take too long to get back. It's also probably the first dungeon where if you accidentally forget to grab something, you can run back and get it. Because most other dungeons are pretty linear in the fact that they don't let you... when you go past the zone, you go past the zone and you're just screwed. Like earlier, like on the Heart of Totric, where I wanted to go back to try to get the ingredient I missed, but there was no way back down. A little annoying, but it's not, you know, if I had just been paying attention more, it wouldn't have been an issue. I got to a sidetrack trying to, like, I don't remember what I was talking about. I was just talking about stuff and then just trying to speed run getting through it, that I forgot to pay attention to what I was doing. So that was on me, you know. But it's fine. We could always go back and get it later. Gotta wait the 2 seconds for it to realize I'm here. Hello.
The room's barrier control device is in front of you.
You don't say, Nix.
It's open.
You don't say, Nix. Oh.
You'll find the central control room's power unit there.
Oh wait, I need to go back. See, this is what I was talking about. I did the same exact thing, right?
Good.
I knew I needed to get something from here. And I was even like, you know, going like, don't forget to grab the second one. Like in my head, I was telling myself not to forget to grab the second ingredient. And you know, I'm talking about Totric or the Tortoik dungeon, and what do? I forget to grab it. But luckily, unlike the Tortoik dungeon, I can come back and grab this one. Even though this one's not as bad to rerun, it's very short, straightforward. Don't have to spam songs. Like Tortoik's dungeon, the last dungeon in Tortoik isn't bad, right? Like it's a pretty cool dungeon. It's just that it's cool the first time you do it, and maybe the second time, but after that you kind of just want to get it over with, and it's pretty slow. Like you can't really skip a lot of stuff. Elevator, thank you. So it just gets old fast, and so that's why I didn't just like rerun it real quick to get the ingredient, because I didn't deem it too important, especially because Tortoik doesn't have like a merchant, right? I don't think Anika has one either. No, because I have the 70%. Yeah, so, like R13 really is where I start being like, I really need the I really want to start paying attention to getting all the ingredients and stuff that I can get. Because that way I can get the merchants that I'm trying to get. Death to the 2. Yeah, see, the buff's already off. I have to go get that one again when I find the map that has the second one. Alright, so Red Sand Desert only has 2 Makoko seeds, so I don't care about that. Riza Falls has the last Vista dungeon, and the last Vista dungeon and Thingamajig, I forget what it's called. Monster thing that we have to kill. So alright, so we're gonna do the dungeon first, because the dungeon, the Verdant dungeon, is the one that has the is the one that has the continuation of that paranoia thing, whatever it's called. So we're gonna go grab the first one again, and then we're gonna go just straight do the dungeon and the Verdant dungeon, and then from there we'll we'll then get the Vista and the last monster, and then we'll wrap up Arthitine, because I didn't realize how much of Arthitine I had done ahead of time. This roster down. This roster down. Send that over to put that in the roster bank so that my scrapper can deal with it later. But yeah, I think we'll get close to maybe with the cooking, maybe with all the cooking we can probably get pretty no, we might be able to get to 70, because I think we'll be able to get everything, but I think we have the mats to get everything but the boosting fluid suit. I think we have everything else that we need. So that'll be pretty good. And Verdant shouldn't take too long. Verdant is even more straightforward than the Bergstrom's lab, or Nebelstrom's lab, whatever lab. So, because this one's literally just run straight line, kill things, run straight line, kill things. And we have, I think, 15 minutes. Yeah. Well, 14 minutes and some change. $14 minutes and some 14 minutos and a little bit more. Pew, baby. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh. That's annoying. That's not. I'm still gonna lose it. Oh, maybe not. Cutscene. No, I still lost it. But I got it all back. It took like 3 years to be ready. Cutscenes are gonna make me lose. Like, adrenaline's cool and all, but when the stuff itself isn't really designed for being very friendly, like, I hate doing using adrenaline in Foggy Ridge for Guardian raids, because there's so many spots there where you have to climb. Red Dust isn't as bad because there's only really 2 climb spots, but Foggy Ridge has so many climbing spots that no matter how much you like fresh up your like, basically you could instantly, like, you know, have it full duration ready to go for adrenaline, and it'll still take longer to climb the spot than your adrenaline. So your adrenaline just always falls off on that map. I kind of don't, so it's a little annoying because you kind of want to, like, you know, start off the fight with like full adrenaline stacks, which is why you look like a madman spamming all your abilities when you have adrenaline. So it does get a little frustrating. Oh, that didn't go as far as I was hoping. Did not go out as far as I was hoping. Like, I tried to throw it this way, but I think I pushed the button sooner than my mouse was ready. So. Cursed turtle. Oh, sweet. We were able to get out of that cutscene fast enough. I think now we face Mari. And then right after Mario, we face Kraus. Well, we face Kraus and his little flying bird people. Bye. I almost got excited because I saw SOL. My brain went, Solus card? No, it's a soul card. It's from just the mech. Soul Grand. Yeah, I don't know how people would be able to... I think it's down here, yeah? Can I get it just in time? Nope. Ah, got it. Haha, remnants of the power of Bergstrom created with the Ruby Eye are they're converting part of the demonic energy into locomotion. Worth losing my stacks for. Alright, Kraus. You look cool. To be honest, I think I'd be more I'd be looking forward more to Scouter if it, you know, if it visually looked like Kraus with the wings and shit, but it is what it is. Alright, so what was it? End of his obsession. The old professor from Stern muttered while reading Bergstrom's research records. Bergstrom's remnants of power were truly a revolutionary invention. However, demonic powers corrupted his own soul, led Kraus and his soldiers to ruin as they tried to exploit them. However, Bergstrom just made another attempt, I'm assuming that's supposed to be at evolution. Maybe he was crazy, or maybe he was just ahead of the curve. The professor coughed uncomfortably and his eyes gleamed with envy. Scientists. Sometimes they look too crazy. Alright, so we're gonna look back at the map, plan out our exit. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go to here. See, so we can run over, get the last vista we need, which I don't know where the hell it is because it's like randomly, Maxwell shows it like completely off the map. So, oh, they have an in-depth vista guide. What is this one? Was it 6? What am I missing? No, it's 7. Teleport to this hidden path. You must continually use located throughout. Oh. That's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass.
At times like this,
We're gonna go get the boss first, because there's basically I need to like use this like vortex like a bunch of times and then hope it throws me up here to get the vista. So we'll try that a bit after I get the monster, because my luck with that kind of stuff isn't very good personally. It's not very good, so I'm probably going to have to do that for a couple tries. But we gotten 63%. We have all the hidden stories. This will be the last like monster we need for the adventure tome. I'm hoping with the cooking, it'll get us the last like percentage after getting the vista and the monster done, so I can so we can get the merchant quest item. Where is? Oh, it's supposed to be. Oh, I see. I see where it's supposed to be. Okay. It's a little confusing sometimes with the way Maxwell has their stuff set out. Alright, so now we'll teleport back and then we'll go use that vortex to to try and hopefully get flung up where we need to get flung. The question is like, will it just fling me like where are all the possibilities that it can fling me at, right? That's kind of like what we're gambling against. Is hopefully we don't have to teleport back too often. Wait, can I even use it? Yep. Well, I did it. Yeah, I did the sandy path. What is this? I guess we'll just do this again. Since we're here, because unfortunately, stuff like this, when it's damn it, when it's oh no, I know what it is. My berserker would have to do it, because these side quests, like the another stories, get completed for from Vern down, or actually I think even from Shoeshire down when you power pass, because it's side quests, right? And that's where you get a lot of other stats too. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, the North Vern ones are done, even though I know I haven't done those. The Shoeshire ones are done, even though I haven't done those. And then the Rohendel ones where I started doing them myself forward. So, oh, it appears that it just so happens to be in the same area where I went. All right, so we have the Psychen, and then the 3 milligrams, and then we could do Bergstrom's drink. And with all of this, well, also let me, I forgot to, I think I did 2 dungeon runs without dismantling, but we drink this one, drink that, and we drink that. Now where does that leave us? 68%. All right, I think maybe with the Vista, we might be able to get, that might give us enough to get to 70. Maybe. I don't know I'm not too sure because I don't know how much I don't know how much percentage the Vistas give. If it gives a full percent, then I'll just buy a couple of adventure tome items to kind of like round it out, because individually each adventure tome item actually gives you a little bit of adventure of the adventure tome percentage. But I kind of wish the another stories like that, like, because like for instance, in order to use that sandy thing, you have to finish the another story, the sandy path. My berserker's technically done it because he was power passed, but since I'm not on my berserker, I have to like do the quest myself. All right, but at least it seems that like I could just keep using the vertexes until they drop me off on the Vista. That's actually kind of neat. Little RNG though. Well, by little I mean pretty RNG. It's kind of just throwing me all over the fucking place. It's exciting content here, people. The best you can get. But the fact that I don't have to keep teleporting back is what's keeping me just doing this. There we go. Yeah, you just gotta kind of keep hitting it until it drops you off here. All right, how much percentage are you gonna give me? Probably just 1%. Oh, so close. All right, I'm just gonna buy some random shit because it's 69.9, right? So I don't even you don't even need to complete a whole item. You just need just one gold. Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you. Much obliged. Boom. 70% reward. Just like that. Easy. Easy. So we're going to toss that in the secret map into the storage. And we'll let the scrapper handle that. And that's it for R13. Let's check out how our virtues are looking now that we've done 2 whole zones. 253 for wisdom, so barely any wisdom we've gotten from these things. Because we were at 250 before and I need 270. We've gotten a lot of courage. And we've gotten a decent amount of charisma. Because now I'm only 4 charisma off from 270 on the scrapper because she has a lot of charisma skins. Oh, his courage is a little high because he's got that. So it's 248. So I need 22 more wisdom. I guess that means I'll probably just start looking for like wisdom potions and stuff like that to get. So it won't be too big of an issue. But we made it through R13. So now we go to Shoeshire because, or no, we'll do Vern real quick. I'll do this Gorgon's Nest because I haven't done it yet. Maybe we'll grab some ingredients for Vern to see if we can get to the 70% for Vern. Because we're pretty close. We're at 67, and I think these will give us like 2% from doing it. So I'll pull up Vern stuff. North Vern. Maybe they'll even have an ingredient in the Gorgon's Nest. No ingredients, but yeah, we'll go to Vern. We'll do the Gorgon's Nest real quick. We have to run it twice, so we'll run it twice. We'll see what it's like, and then we'll see how close that puts us. If it puts us close enough, we'll either like hunt for an ingredient real quick to make something, or we'll just buy some Adventure Tome items. That's what I think it is. God. I hadn't gotten a stupid gold mail for a long time, and I thought I was free from that after I banned that one person, and lo and behold, get another stupid bot spamming mail. And this one has a more annoying name that I gotta type out. That's gonna be fun. Ugh. Oof. Caught my spine a little bit there. Alright, so we're gonna go do the Gorgon's Nest. We'll do it twice. Even I highly doubt that one run gets us to 50, gets us like 3%, right? So it's not this. It's definitely here. I doubt one run gets us to 3%. Though I think maybe both runs might get us the last 3% we need for the Vern stuff. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I've done the hidden stories. Yeah, because I did them for the potion. The only reason I didn't do the Gorgon's Nest on easy and hard mode was on normal and hard mode was because I didn't need it for the skill potion, but I need it for the merchant, so we might as well get it done. So then we can get like 2 merchants today, and that'll be pretty good. Shoeshire is the next one. This one I don't know how much we'll have because I've basically done most of it. I only have a couple hidden stories. But I'll leave that for next Wednesday. For next Adventure Tome Day. So for this one, I'm just gonna run this dungeon twice, and then I'm going to to do dailies on the Deadeye. I think I've already done the Lopang dailies he does. Yeah, he's already done the Lopang dailies. But I'll do his like Chaos Dungeon, and then I'll get on the Striker and do their Chaos Dungeon if we have time. Well, actually, no, I think I'll do his Chaos Dungeon, and maybe I'll get on the Scrapper, and maybe do her Chaos Dungeon instead, because the Adventure Island's coming up soon. But it all depends on how much time this takes to do. Ooh. They have some pretty cool monster designs in this game, though. That's definitely something you can't like say that Lost Ark doesn't have, right? It has really good designs for stuff.
We encountered the Gorgon as it was resting. It backed away when fireflies swarmed near it. That's when we knew. The Gorgon despises light.
I guess something else. Some more. Yeah, there we go. Like I'm guessing more stuff's gonna spawn up here. I don't remember. I do know there's one of the merchants you unlock from like these Adventure Tome ones. Also has like one of the runes people want, but I don't remember which one that is. Because I think one of them has a legendary Overwhelm rune that you can buy. Because Overwhelm, I think, is one of the only runes, if not the only rune in the game at the moment that you can have multiple legendary versions of. Because everything else, I think, only has like one. So there might be one more that has two.
We forgot about the trolls in our chase after the Gorgon. They smashed us with rocks, and now I am the only one left. Watch out for the trolls. They're wicked creatures.
So. Damn trolls. Oh shit. Be able to jump back though. I gotta be able to get that off. Get this off. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, I'm blind. Like I saw there's that Makoko seed right next to where, right next to where you jump off, and I just went straight for the jump. My question though is, how do you get down? Oh, you can jump back. Okay. Cool. I was expecting it to like make you like jump down, then just run all the way back. Which would have been fine as well. I would have been fine with it either way. Just grabbing the Makoko seed since we're already here. A little bit at a time gets us to the gets us working towards the masterpieces. Talking to a buddy of mine who plays, he plays on a different server because they got locked out in the initial when they were gonna play on our server, but then for whatever reason Amazon decided to lock all of the Head Start servers, not just the couple that they had announced before, and then
even dented the height of that beast. I never give up. It's too strong.
So they made it on a different region, and so I'll talk to them and be like, yeah, I only have like 100 something Makokos, and they're like, what the hell? They're like, we have more than that. I'm like, good for you. Dude, I just don't care for Makokos too much, because you need a lot for the try points or the masterpieces. That's the only real reason I go for I'd even go for the Makokos. Is see, I hate when they do this, right? They're like, oh, just make it to the cliffside. So you just run through because you're trying to speed it up, and then you get there and they don't let you go without killing a certain number. It's like, just tell me you want me to kill a certain number. Let's just, you tell me. I have my expectations set, so I'm not too bummed out when I can't keep going. See, but then you have stuff like this where, it doesn't matter. You just go through. You just do what you do. wonder what the Gorgon looks like. I wonder what their rendition of the Gorgon looks like. This is better statement. Because they've had some really cool designs on stuff. I like the werewolf dudes. I think are really cool designs. Like, oh man, I just think like everything's really cool design. Especially like all the demons have a really cool design. Pretty unique. For the most part. Don't often see it's got some pretty cool designs that you don't usually see in like games when they do demons. I think like the Kakul Sadum, like the Mayhem Legion guys were a really cool design for demons, because you don't really usually see the clown demons anymore as a design for like demonic stuff. I think the last time you saw a lot of like clown demonic stuff was Spawn with the demons he deals with.
I'm okay. Knowing what happened, I'm a lot calmer, strangely enough.
So, pretty cool. Oh shit. Ayla actually deals damage as a NPC in a dungeon, it would appear. Alright, Gorgon, what do you look like? Wow. It's literally just a dragon. I don't really know what I was getting excited for, to be honest. I guess I was kind of expecting like a cool looking snake thing. But what I got was just a reused dragon model. It's fine. It's cool. I'm not gonna complain. Especially considering that like, so Vernice Forest, which most people detest doing, used to be part of the main story. Like, you used to actually have to go through with it, but enough people complained, and they were like, look, that dungeon is ass, so please just get it out. But they left the map in the game, but they took out they made the quest not required for the story. So that way, but like, interesting enough, it's like, there is a lot of like, well, not a lot, there's a good chunk of important information in here though. Like, you know, you find out that Armin was in here. I think one of the hidden stories, no, not one of the hidden stories. I think there's like a quest line in here or something. Basically you find out that like Armin was here, and that you know, oh no, it's the when you do the Second Awakening quest line, you get your Second Awakening. You find out that like Armin was in the Vernice, like when he was in the Vernice Forest for whatever reason, because again we don't know, since they took that out of the quest, the required quest stuff. Also, I forgot to grab the first Makoko seed again, because I'm dumb. Wait, how many am I missing? Pretty sure I grabbed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I had to grab one at the end too. I'll have to try to remember to grab the one at the very end. But Armin, for whatever reason, was in the Vernice looking for, I think when he was looking for the Ark, and then like, you find out that I think it's like the Saccharins are trying, like they keep trying to assassinate him or something, and they almost succeeded in the forest. But he never tells you, so you don't know until you go in there and you start looking, and then a goblin's like, yeah, no, he was like bleeding to death. Like, Armin, but you don't tell me. Because you have to remember, Vern takes place, you know, well after the Lost Wind Cliff issue. So it would seem that like when he was searching for something here after having killed, you know, gone full Chilean mode, he you know, they tried assassinating him, which is interesting. guess it kind of makes sense. I'm gonna take too kindly to someone like murdering your own when you're used to being on top of the world. Even though the Sacker is not as on top of the world as they used to be according to the lore.
Surrounded by trolls. I can hear their growls. I don't know if I'll make it. Narena, I miss you.
I have to kill you, of course I do. Bunch of bums. Yeah, actually, I think with how long this took, I'll probably have to do like drum beat pretty soon after doing my 2 Chaos Dungeons.
The second ballista attack also failed. Enraged, the Gorgon swung its tail.
Oh, so you
and
get
attacked.
different.
We lost our youngest ranger.
So it seems you get different like lore
Our ballista
tidbits.
broke, and only a few of us are left now.
Or maybe not. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention while I was talking. I was about to be like, oh, maybe with like the different things you interact with, you get different
But it's too
lore
strong.
stuff. And then no, it's just I probably just wasn't paying attention. Well, I think for the troll one, the one down here you get, but we'll see. Because I know there's a part where they're like, you know, we forgot about the trolls, and so then they killed everybody, and now I'm the only one left. Damn trolls. I wonder if that'll end up being like a big contention point for like Vern, because like there is a decent uncommon grading. There's a decent like antagonistic feeling between the people in like the trolls and goblins versus the like just humans. I don't know, maybe in the future that might crop up and be an issue. Cool, mate. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't even realize there that it was like kill 10 ambushing trolls. Mostly because I think since I was getting the Makokos, they were just dying in the to the traps going off. This is one of the only dungeons I've been in where the traps actually kill the mobs. Like they just don't deal. It's not just you that takes damage. Because I think I've seen a lot of the other ones where they'll have traps, but like only you really take damage. The mobs themselves don't like are immune.
Knowing what happened, I'm a lot calmer.
Alright, so there's supposed to be Makoko seed around here. Oh. Yeah, see, Palka, he does. Ayla, he does some damage, baby. Like the other, like Thar, you leave him 1v1ing a zombie, and he's like, he takes like 3 years to kill it. And you're like, Thar, I mean, you know what? You protected me from Garm, so I will let it pass. Oh, Gorgon dead. Oh, sweet, and the 70%, awesome. So we don't have to go hunting for anything else. So that is indeed 2 merchants unlocked today. That's I will chalk that up personally as a success. So that second one went a little faster because I wasn't spending all my time hunting for those Makoko seeds. So we're gonna do the event, the Guardian Raid event, because basically my tier 2 alts don't do their Guardian Raids until they're like they have at least 2 rested bonus, if not more, depending on what I'm playing. Like for instance, the Striker is like almost maxed out. As I don't know, the Striker I kind of like every day that passes, the less I want to play him. Which is a little unfortunate, but it happens. And he's way too high up and still too useful to toss away, right? Because It's just no, give me that back. You know, he's tier 2, and we don't know how long the Phaeton power passes will be the power passes we get, right? So having a tier 2 alt ready just in case pretty much cements it. But I probably won't end up deleting him like I did the Shadow Hunter, because I don't mind playing him all that much. Nice. I don't mind playing him, unlike the Shadow Hunter, where I was just kind of tired of playing Shadow Hunter. So it's like, gotta save my shotgun skills, even though we shouldn't really have a problem because we have a gun lancer. Oh. Oh. What? Erna. Rude. Oh, this is what I was talking about earlier in another stream. So Erno, like right now, if you look in the top left-hand corner, this is not Erno like the regular one that you're used to. This is Erno Plus. Like you can see it right here, Erno with a little plus sign. This is the challenge mode moveset. So this is what we'll be dealing with when we get the trial guardians for the weekly stuff, for like Erno, stuff like that. So, and then Lumeros is another one. Like he's also plussed in this version. So, that's something to note, you know, like for at least for like Erno and stuff, to like kind of, you know, get a feel for this moveset, because you're gonna be seeing it a lot from now on. You're going to be seeing it a lot. Alright, Arnold. I'm gonna need you to play nice. Right, come on, do your stagger stuff. Do your stagger stuff. Come on, do your stagger stuff. Nice. Right, come on, give me this stuff. Give me the juice. Juice me, baby. I don't know where the next one is. I'm just gonna go this way. Hope for the best. I'm gonna ignore that. He's just gonna leave. Oh. Never mind. That was funny. I've never seen us like run into the the invader twice, like before finding the other guy, right? Usually like you run into him once and then he like runs off and then I don't really meet him again. But also this is what I mean by Foggy Ridge. Like you climb here, you climb here, you climb here, climb here. Like there's so many areas that it's just like you're going to climb, and so you're just gonna lose your adrenaline stacks because it takes so long. So Foggy Ridge sucks if you play adrenaline. Yeah, new moveset. Yeah, I know it's a little hard to get used to like the new moveset for like the challenge guys, saying especially in this event, because it's like you know, things go so quick. But you can at least try to pick up some stuff of how they play. Like, for instance, he charges a lot. And then it seems like after he charges, he will he does a turnaround leap for demos. Nice. Where's the things? Oh, where you going, you stupid bird? Where you going? Yeah, at least on the slide down, it's not that bad, right? So like you can pretty much get it pretty good. Oh my god, I'm like speed of light over here. But then you have to here. Well, actually, here you jump up, right? So it's like you can generally, if you refresh it, you can at least keep your adrenaline stacks for the most part. Oh come on! Whatever. 167 mil, baby. I thought I got it off. Her counter window is really tight for getting it off. But we got it. Ooh, baby. 50% of the damage. Yeah, I was pumping. I like Deadeye is pretty fun in that event, especially once you start getting like 2, because your shotguns start hitting for like 1,000,000 for almost everything you do, except for like the Dominators, because those hit for so much or so many times. But like your Last Request, your Sign of Apocalypse, and your Shotgun Rapid Fire, those start just pumping damage. No pun intended. Because they're pump shotguns from the animations. But you should just start dumpstering them. It's so good. Alright, so yep. We got plenty of time. I'll do this. I probably have enough time to get on my Riker and do his Chaos Dungeon, or at least one of them, before Drumbeat. Yeah, it's I would say we were pretty successful today. We got 2 we completed our objective in 3 adventure tomes. Well, 2.5. We got Tortorg, all the easy stuff for Tortorg done. We got all the easy stuff for Arthatine done. We got Arthatine's 70% merchant unlocked, or quest item. We got Vern's 70% merchant quest item also. So those are pretty big wins in my book. We'll try to see next week well, next Wednesday, which will be an Adventure Tome Day again, if maybe we can get Shoeshire to 70%. That one I'm not too optimistic on, because I have a lot of that Shoeshire done and it's still like, I think 40%. No, it's 59% actually. We might be able to get pretty close, especially if I go hunting for if I can look out and get a mammoth kill and hunt for some of the cooking stuff. I think that we have a really good chance of getting the 70%, right? So we'll try that out. We'll see how that goes. But that'll be a next week kind of thing, because I don't really like doing Adventure Tome stuff, if I'm perfectly honest. Like the hidden story part of it is kind of cool, but even then, I definitely get frustrated with the whole like, oh hey, you have a buff and you have to go do this in this specific order and stuff like that, which was kind of a pain to deal with in when I was also trying to balance stuff like Tuki and the sailing co-op, and then trying to do my like daily stuff. But that's what I was trying to do at first on the daily, when I was doing the first Adventure Tome stuff. But I was trying to also do like my dailies alongside it, and I should have just done like what I do now, where I do, you know, 1 or 2 Adventure Tomes, and then I go and I, you know, 1, 2, maybe 2.5, depending on how many are done, or how close I am to finishing on like a good chunk of them. And then after that, just do daily stuff, kind of like go back to the original, because I don't mind doing daily stuff in Lost Ark. I know there's a lot of people that they find it boring, the day-to-day grind, like once you've done it for like, what, 2 months now? Because, and I can get that, but as someone who's played a lot of MMOs in the course of their life, this is kind of, this is, you know, if you're gonna play MMO as like your main game, this is kind of like what you do. This is what you have. The only nice thing is that again, well, for if you like alts, if you don't like alts, it's kind of just gonna be this way of you just do the same thing day in and day out on a couple characters, you know, maybe 1 or 2 characters, whatever you want to play. But if you like playing, like, at the very least, like 6 alts for the gold cap thing, right? You know, eventually you'll get those alts to a point where all of them are doing Legion raids. So you're just doing Legion raids on 6 characters every week, and on top of like their daily stuff, and it just gives you, you know, it mixes it up. Still, it'll get monotonous, right? Because it's still doing the same stuff over and over again. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it is. And that's kind of how it is for all games, really. Even like roguelike games, eventually you're just like, you've done it for so many times that you're not, even though it's like random what you get, you've probably seen like just about everything that you could possibly get. So it becomes so, you know, you just, if you like a game, you play the crap out of it. If you don't like it, then you don't worry about it. Also, there's really nothing wrong with like playing other games, in my opinion. For some reason, especially for like an MMO, people have this weird thing where they just don't like playing, they're not comfortable picking up another game to play while they're playing the MMO. And I'm just like, bruh, it's natural. MMOs have ebbs and flows of content. Sorry about just randomly stopped talking. Since it was raining, the humidity went up, so it got pretty cold, so I had to turn the heater on, or swap my thing to the heater. But yeah, so MMOs have ebbs and flows, so there's no real reason to be scared of, you know, taking a break, especially like this early, right? Like, I guess like, you could, like, again, like, there is an argument to be made. Like, I've said it, where I think if you're waiting for a class, you could take the time to, while waiting for that class to build your account, you know, you can get skill potions, you can get runes, you can get, all this other stuff. You can build up some gold, so that way when you want to get their engravings, or you can even build up engravings and stuff like that, build up the card sets before the class comes out. But there's also an argument to be made of just, you know, being chill about it, right? Like, if your goal is just to build an account for a class that comes down the line, which, I mean, I feel for most people that class they're waiting for is coming this month with the Glaivier, but there's still people waiting. There's still people who they want a main scouter, they want a main summoner, and they don't want to take the game too seriously before those come in, because that's who they really want to devote their time to. I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, just being chill about when you like building your account, right? Like, maybe you only do like 1 or twice, you know, an adventure tome, like 1 adventure tome a week. Like, that's what you do, right? Stuff like that. Like, you know, maybe you'll tackle a couple ruins here and there, that kind of stuff. But you don't have to do it like go fast, right? Especially for a class when you don't know when they're coming out. Like, you can take your time, you know, enjoy the game as much as you can while you have it, and then when you're when you're trying to when your class comes out, you have at least something for your class to like mess around with, right? With skill potions and stuff. And then you know, you're not burnt out on the game either when the class comes out. Because that's the other big thing to worry about, you know? The worst thing you could really do is burn yourself out before you even have a chance to like devote yourself to the game because the class you want isn't out yet. So just be cool, take it easy, like don't get too crazy, and just take things in stride is really all I can really say. I feel people take like games in general, not just like MMOs, a little too seriously, and they forget that at the end of the day, a video game is meant to be enjoyed. Like, unless specifically your job is being a tryhard in a video game, and I don't mean like streaming stuff, because like again, streaming you can also take a break from playing that game. You can play something else. You might lose some viewers, but if you've built up, you know, a community, you generally will have people that watch you. But I mean more like, unless you're specifically aiming for like world first stuff, and that's kind of like your thing, is you're doing world first, that kind of stuff, then yeah, maybe I could kind of understand where you take things a little more seriously. But even those guys, if you watch like the world first dudes, like who play like for other MMOs and stuff, they're pretty chill, you know, like, because to them, they're not forcing themselves to do something they don't want to do. Like that cadence they keep is that's how they enjoy the game, is at that speed. And so I think that's something that gets missed a lot with people, is everybody has different speeds to enjoy their game. If you're playing with a group of people who are like try to force you to play faster than what you like, you're probably better off finding another group of people to play with, because that's going to cause issues down the line. It's and I can speak from personal well, I wouldn't say from like first-hand experience, because oh my god, right, I forget it fucking double roars. But like I've witnessed what happens in those, like when those kinds of people clash, right? Like you have people who they want to play, you know, take their time, play slowly, like have fun. And you have other people that they want to be like at the raid, bleeding edge, ready to go day one, you know, no questions asked. And it works for a while, right? Like the coaxing of the people who want to take it slow, you know, you speed them up a little bit. It works for a while, but eventually like they'll clash, and it's not pretty when that happens. So a lot of times you're better off like cutting it off at the pass, right? And getting a trying to find people who match your tempo a bit closer. So that's just kind of my 2 cents on the whole enjoying an MMO aspect of things. But I definitely feel like people take it way too seriously. Like I also feel like part of it is Lost Ark kind of brought it a little bit upon itself with the content creators. They really like drummed the game up really high up, and it's like, it's a solid game, and I don't think anybody can really take that away from it, but they kind of forgot that it's a solid game with all the content that you have in the other regions. You know, at launch it's pretty bare bones. You know, there's not a lot going on until we start getting all of the Legion raids. Rowan as a, you know, Rowan, which is a, you know, a faction v faction thing that lets you unlock skins and stuff for your character, like stuff like that, like that kind of stuff. We don't have it yet, but you know, it'll fill out the game later. But for right now, it's kind of whatever, right? Like, and I feel like a lot of the community is less fed up with how bare bones the game is, and more fed up with just being told they have to keep waiting. Because that's all it is right now. Everybody's like, oh, the game's fantastic. Game drops, there's not a lot going on. Like, oh, but it gets better. You have to wait for level 50, that's when the game starts. You have to wait for tier 3, that's when the game starts. Oh, you have to wait for Legion raids, that's when the game starts, right? Like, that's kind of what the average player keeps hearing. And to be honest, if I wasn't someone who was really invested in this game to begin with, I'd be sick and tired of hearing that, personally. I'd be like, alright, that's cool and all, but when the fuck is the game starting? Like, you know, how long? Like, all I keep hearing is that I have to wait, you know? Nobody's saying like, oh hey, the game starts now, right? So I can understand a bit of the frustration going on, and I feel like part of it was kind of like brought upon ourselves as a bit as a community, because a lot of people really hype up the game going into it, and then, you know, people come in expecting this really hyped game only to be told that, oh, you know, you have to wait. Oh no, you have to wait. That kind of thing. So I can see the frustration people have there from that. So, but I do think that, like, again, I am a very big advocate for if when you play the game you don't really enjoy it, take a break, go play something else. Go play New World, go play Vampire Survivors, go play Elden Ring, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, Strangers of Paradise. I've heard really good things about all three of those games, and Vampire Survivors. Go play. I think Black Desert just came out with an update, so if you're kind of a bit more masochistic, you can go play Black Desert. You know, you can also just wait for, you know, you can just log in, get your login rewards, and then just wait for when Glaiver comes out. Wait for Arcana, wait for Summoner, wait for Scouter, wait for Artist. If that's what you want to do. Like, in my opinion, there's really, like, in this game, you don't really get a lot long term for forcing yourself to play it when it's in a state that you don't care for. You know, you don't get a medal, you don't get a mount, you don't get any of that kind of stuff, right? You just, if anything, all you do is you just give yourself burnout. So it's best to avoid burnout. So, you know, take it slow, take it at your pace. That's kind of the gist of what I was getting at. Is just find a pace that you're comfortable with playing with, and then match that pace and just keep going forward. And if you can do that, you're pretty much set for being able to play an MMO long term. Like, because that's the issue I have with, like, for instance, 14. In Final Fantasy 14, I can't find a pace that I play that game at that I can still enjoy it. And I think part of it comes from the fact that when I first played it, I had joined a free company, which is the guilds for 14. And so I had a really, it wasn't like a huge one, right? Like, it was a pretty small one that, you know, we were all just getting together, but a lot of, you know, we all got together, we all played together, we had groups going for a lot of different things, and then unfortunately, you know, going into the first expansion, it kind of like just fell apart, and I never really found another one after that kind of like filled that void for me. So my brain kind of has a hard time playing 14, even though 14 is relatively pug friendly, right? It's just that constant you know, conversation of people that you have going on in the game, like, that you know, that you would get from a guild normally, is it just wasn't there for me anymore, and it was a bit unfortunate. It makes me a little sad in the long run, because 14's a really solid game. Lost Ark's a really solid game, but it's pretty good. But I feel like Lost Ark, I had already gone into it like knowing that I'd probably have to, you know, that you can solo pug some stuff, and it's all right. Like, I got friends to play with, but I don't know how long they'll play for it. Hopefully they'll play long term. Like, that's obviously the hope, as you know, then we can all enjoy all this stuff together. But also, realistically, people change. People don't like, you know, their taste change. They don't like the game anymore. That kind of stuff. That's just normal. I think to be honest, I personally think that more so than Legion raids, probably stuff like Rowan and the horizontal content they plan on bringing in the future, like the Battle Royale feature, the MOBA feature, the like minigame Mario feature, stuff like that. I feel like that's what in the future will really keep people long term, because a game that has a lot of different things you can do, which is that aren't necessarily bound, like, you know, they're not tied to directly to your progression power, is really what does it. Because, like, in Final Fantasy 14, a lot of people play the game specifically because there's a lot of things you can do, but extra, you know, the PvP might not be the greatest in 14, but it's still something, right? You still have something extra that you can do, that, you know, you can kind of just change a pace kind of thing, which right now Lost Ark is missing. Because, like, 3v3 is great and all, but 3v3 is not for everybody. Like, I think when Rowan comes out, like, a lot of people are probably gonna, like, have a blast just, like, choosing, like, a day of the week where as a group, you know, with their friends or something, they just they, you know, get together and they go on Rowan and they do all their stuff in Rowan, and they just, like, roll around like a, you know, like a little death squad, and just, like, do stuff. And there's gonna be a lot of people that get enjoyment out of that. I think with a lot of the, like, I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing people play the game just for, like, the Battle Royale feature, that, you know, they do that right. coming out. So I think foundation-wise, Lost Ark has a lot of stuff going on, and I think they know what they're kind of going for. The real question, though, is like, how long are we gonna have to wait for it, right? Like, yeah, it'll be cool to be like, oh, you know, they have the Battle Royale and the Korean stuff, but if we gotta wait like a year for that, that's gonna suck, right? Like, I personally am really looking forward to Rowan as a content to do, because it's like a big faction v faction thing. It has a big, I think it's like 40 or like 20v20. I think it's like a 40-man like battlefield thing. I don't know. It's like, it's huge, and you know, I'm really looking forward to doing it. Stuff like that, because like stuff like that I love doing. And then you can get cosmetics out of it, right? There's mounts you can get, there's skins you can get. Like, there's a lot of extra stuff that isn't directly attached to power that that'll give you, you know, that'll definitely be a good incentive for players to play the game, and so I'm pretty excited for it. And that's not to mention whatever future stuff they have. I feel like I feel Rowan was relatively popular in Korea. So we might see like maybe another Rowan down the line. I don't think anytime soon, because they literally just put it out. In regards to like, well, in consideration of just put it out, as in it's literally, I think, the most recent continent they added. And while it doesn't have much impact story-wise, it's still like a whole region or whole continent. So El Geisha is supposed to be coming in March. I'm assuming probably maybe not next week, but maybe the week after for them, depending on how they have it slated. Because April's a pretty big month for Korea, because they get a whole new continent, and they have the class patch test realm going at the same time, right? So, and I don't know if they would line those up at the same time, right? Because obviously, if they're doing a test realm, they want feedback from players, and they want a lot of feedback from a lot of players. So I wouldn't be surprised that, since that's on the 15th, why did I do this? I always do this every time. I should have gone straight to the set sale. They'll probably want to at least give it like a week for people to play, and then they can release El Geisha maybe the 3rd week of April or something. So that way, I mean, granted, again, I'm also not a developer, so they could also just stagger things, right? Like, supposedly there's supposed to be a new Abyssal dungeon for El Geisha. We don't know if it's supposed to be another 4-man. I think it'd be pretty interesting if they kept the whole raids or 8-man Abyssal dungeons or 4-man style. I think that's probably one of the things kind of against not saying the co-op adventure island, going against Lost Ark right now, is that I've seen people who are like forming groups specifically for like 8-man content, right? And yes, well, you know, 4-man is like, you know, you literally just split, because the 8-man content isn't like 8 whole players together, right? It's still like, it's basically like 2 parties working together, because like your buffs don't cross. Like, someone in party B can't buff someone in party A. But the fact that Kakul Seidon is 4-man, and he's the only 4-man for Legion raids, I think kind of throws a bork in it for anybody who doesn't have exactly 8 players to play with. Like, for instance, my group right now, we have 6 players to play with. So when it's 8-man content, it's great because we can all play together. You know, we just pug the last 2 people. But when it's 4-man content, we kind of have to break apart, especially because we're divided down the middle server-wise. Like, there's 3 of them on one server and the 3 of us are on another server. So we kind of have to split our own ways and like pug our own little individual people we're missing for our content. And so I feel for the Legion raids, having a 4-man Legion raid kind of like throws a bit of a funk into like your planning stages if you're not perfectly at like 8 people down the line, right? Because then with 8 people, you just go, all right, people who do party A, y'all go do your stuff, and then people who do party B, you know, y'all handle your stuff too, that kind of thing. So I feel like probably a smart move for the future would be to make it where like the Legion raids, like anything with raid is 8-man, and then anything with dungeon is 4-man. Because I think it would have been interesting if instead of just calling them all Legion raids, you have like the Legion raids, which is Vault, and you could have done it like Vault and Vieques and the Belshazzar in that category, and then you have you have Legion dungeons, and then you have Kakul Seidon. I feel like that could have been pretty interesting. Probably would have been a little confusing, but it still would have, still kept the same format of like having Kakul Seidon be a 4-man, but still give the distinction that people could split it and talk about it and know exactly what you're talking about from the get-go. Granted, you could also just say the Clown Raid. People will know that it's a 4-man. So, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be interesting. Granted, that kind of falls through when with the whole like Guardian Raid, Abyssal Raid thing. Like, what are you gonna call it? Guardian Dungeon? Not really. Like, you're still fighting a boss. So, but still, at the end of the day, it's still two different names, right? You have Guardian Raid, and you're like, all right, that's 4-man, and then you have Abyssal Raid, and you're like, all right, that's 8-man. Granted, they haven't done anything with the Abyssal Raids since like Argos. I know there used to be one for every tier. There used to be one for tier 1 and one for tier 2, which they got rid of. From what I understand, the one for tier 1 is reused as like a winter event thing. And then the one for tier 2 we've never seen again since. The tier 2 one is Keister, the one of the guardians that you see like Kadan just one shot. So that might be their way of telling us that, hey, Keister as he was, like as a monster, is probably never coming back. While Mystic is another one. He's like a mist snow dragon thing. I don't know what the hell he is. But he comes back for winter in Korea. So we'll have to wait to see what that fight pans out to be. That is one of the unfortunate things about Lost Ark getting delayed. Is because originally we were supposed to launch in what I think it was like November, right? And then it got delayed to February, so we missed out on like the winter event. But I feel like in the end that still might have been better for them, because winter is pretty big for Lost Ark event wise. Winter and summer are their two biggest like season events. That's when they do their, like, from what I understand, that's when they give out usually the most amount of rewards, costumes. They do a lot of costumes and stuff like that. So for us, if we had started like a month before winter, we probably would have had expectations of, well, our event in winter needs to be like the Korea event in winter, which is a bit much for the game starting out. But at this point, we have a couple months until summer, and then so that way, in summer they can really hit it with a bang, right? Like throw out all sorts of different stuff. We'll see. All I know is that when the summer event comes, it's just going to be bikinis, speedos, and inflatable weapons everywhere. And I can't even fault them. Like, I plan on getting an inflatable hammer for my destroyer, just to when you're feeling kind of funky, you don't want to be too serious. Maybe you want to mess around in PvP, and you want to let them know that while they're try-harding, you're not really try-harding, so it's okay. They use the inflatable hammer for that. Get a meme set, as I like to call it. I think Berserker gets like an inflatable shark or dolphin greatsword thing. Pretty funny, actually. Even though I'm kind of I'm waiting for the squeaky hammer. Like, I call it the squeaky hammer. It doesn't always squeak. But it's the it's the hammer that has the like accordion plastic on the ends, and then it bounces back, and sometimes it goes tweet 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 when you hit someone with it. So there's a destroyer hammer skin that's that. So that's pretty cool to look forward to. Even though I am terrified of how many warriors I'm going to see running around in a bikini. Or not a bikini, a speedo. It's going to be terrifying. And then you're just going to have to get used to the sheer amount of booba you're going to be seeing with the bikinis, because everybody and their mother is going to be wearing a bikini. And for like the 2% of us that we're like, maybe we'll buy the bikini skin, but maybe we'll just use it every once in a while. I'm personally not a huge fan of the bikini skin, personally. There's like a leather jacket chest skin for female martial artists that comes out in the future that I'll probably use that instead. That looks pretty cool. Scrapper, the only unfortunateness for Scrapper is that I don't like armor wise. I don't like a lot of their like skins. They have some really cool weapon skins. They have like mech fists, they have like claws, the cat paw things are pretty cute. They also have a skin that, you know, it's just a bracelet, so if you don't like the huge gauntlets, you can just get the bracelet and hide the gauntlets while still keeping the weapon glow. Stuff like that. I think that stuff's pretty cool. But like armor wise, for like specific Scrapper stuff, I don't really like any of the armor, like the specific skins for like the shop stuff. Except for like what, at least except for one, which is kind of like a racer one, where it's like a leather jacket, you know, the Lightning McQueen style of like you know, that kind of like, you know, street race kind of dude, kind of thing going. And I think it comes out with like the mech fists, which that's probably an outfit I'll try to get, because I like that one. I think it comes with some shades too, but I don't remember if the shades like change your hairstyle. So but I don't know, but who knows when we'll get that one, right? Like because we don't know what skin we're getting this month. I'm assuming we'll find out on the 14th, because that's when the Omen skin leaves the shop. I also don't know how they'll handle skins for our version. A lot of times for in the other regions, when a skin is limited and leaves the shop, it never comes back. And the only other way to get it is from the auction house. So we'll see how they handle that for ours. I don't know if they'll change it, to be honest, because I also don't know if people care enough for something like the Omen skin to bring it back. I bought three weapon chests for it specifically because Opium, hoping that future unreleased classes will have like will get their weapons added to the weapon box. I will say I have learned with this first one that better to wait like a couple weeks to see the price, because for the price I bought the 3 weapon boxes I own currently, I could have bought like 7 weapon boxes at the current price, because they're all under 1,000 gold right now for the weapon selection chest, which is really the only weapon chest worth like buying in my opinion. So because that one lets you choose what skin tone, what skin tint you want. So but it'll be interesting to see. Maybe in the future we'll see some maybe they'll go back up just from limited availability. I feel like they'll probably go back up if they add like the new classes to the weapon skins, or to the Omen weapon skin chest, because the like Lancemaster has a pretty cool weapon for it. Destroyer has a pretty cool hammer out of it. I think Arcana's like little card, Yu-Gi-Oh card dual weapon model thing isn't bad. The summoners might want it because to be honest, Sorceress is just reusing the summoner weapon weapon skin from it, so there might be some summoners that want that if they didn't buy it ahead of time, that kind of thing. So we'll see how they handle skins, because that's been my big thing. Everybody's been asking for new skins, while my huge thing has been like, there's a couple of things I'm not too keen on, like legendaries and how they'll handle like skin rotations, that we haven't, you know, they haven't answered us how they're going to handle that sort of stuff in the future. But I guess we'll just have to learn by history, basically. because that's all we really can do if they're not going to give us a straight answer. So, yep. So basically, we're just finishing out the stream here. We're almost done. This is I think we're on the last phase for drum beat. Hopefully we can get the hammer, the little rabbit hammer. I like the rabbit hammer. It's kind of cute. That I can just put on like my berserker and pretend I'm the destroyer for the next month while I wait for it to come out. But we'll see. It has, from what I've seen, it has a relatively low drop rate. I haven't seen a lot of people have it. Yeah, I didn't get it this time either. But we got 4 cards. That's good enough for me. That's a couple extra cards for the card pack opening stream tomorrow after the honing stream. But yeah, that's pretty much it though. That's it for today. Tomorrow is reset, so tomorrow I'll be attempting for 1370 with the vendor resets. I have 2 pieces of gear on the scrapper already to plus 15, so I have pretty high hopes that that she'll be able to get to 1370. If not Thursday, then by at the latest like Friday, Saturday, with more stuff. But yeah, if you're watching the VOD on Twitch and YouTube, thanks for watching this far. Tomorrow will be like a double. It'll be me trying to get to 1370, not 1670, 1370, and then opening up like 60 card packs ish. Those will include 2 legendary card packs guaranteed from the vendor, from the Naruni Racing vendor. Again, just to round it up, don't forget this is the last week for the Naruni Racing vendor. So make sure you empty the shop. Make sure you use your books from the Naruni vendor, because the books from the Grand Prix vendor expire on the 14th. So don't think you can hold on to them for like Glaivier or something, because they're definitely not going to be available. Because I am doubtful that they'll release Glaivier that's, you know, before an actual like patch day. But aside from that, you know, just take it easy with Lost Ark, have fun with it, and I will catch you guys next time.